Yo, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back. It's finally time to play some Silent Hill. Hope you're all keeping well. How's it going? Dwarven, thank you very much for the 13 months. Mepaz as well, thank you for the 46 months. Kurt Rules, thank you for the 40. Firelord, thank you for the 74. Happy Saturday, everyone. Glassy with the 19 months. Sale with the 37, thank you. No Credit TV with the 27, thank you very much. Let's see here. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let me just open this up. Be playing an emulated version of Silent Hill today. Actually, a pretty special version. A slightly modified, ever so slightly modified fan version of the game. I'm going to be playing the European version of Silent Hill, except it's going to be uncensored. The European version with the best bits of the US version included. So we'll get to read the note that isn't in the US version, but we will also get the uncensored child enemies in the school. So we get the best of both worlds, essentially. An uncensored European version, basically, is what we're getting. So yeah, it should really be the best version of Silent Hill 1. Hopefully it doesn't have any problems. Um, let's see. Hold on. Sweet. Let's do it. Hey, how's it going, Nub? It's so good every time. I'm not sure. It always makes me think of all the other Silent Hill intros and which one is my favorite. I'm not sure if I have a favorite, but mm, it might be that Silent Hill 1 intro. It's so good. With the classic theme, some just the gorgeous FMVs by Takayoshi Sato. The famous story, of course, that he did all of those FMVs by himself, single-handedly. He would stay in the Konami offices after work and sleep in the offices working on these FMVs overnight. And because it took so much processing power back in those days, he had to use every one of his fellow employees' computer to finish all of the FMV work for this game. I'm not sure if he did the same thing for Silent Hill 2, but yeah, he used all of the computers in the office to get the work done on these FMVs. I think I think he specified as well like how many hours it took to get like a few seconds worth completed. Like it would take like 6 hours to get 4 seconds worth of an FMV completed or something like that. But yeah, an absolute legend, Takayoshi Sato. I think his stuff was missed dearly after Silent Hill 2. I mean, I still really like the in-game scenes in Silent Hill 3 and 4, but man, I do love these FMVs in 1 and 2. What do I mean by FMV? The CG cutscenes. The CG scenes that you get in Silent Hill 1 and 2. What you just watched in that opening montage, in that intro, that collection of scenes. Yeah, it's all CG, and it's all done by that one man, Takayoshi Sato. I think he also said that he was kind of mistreated as well by the higher ups when working on these games because he was a youngster. He was one of the younger members of the team. But it kind of irked him because he knew more about a lot of this technology than they did. Like he'd be teaching them stuff and he'd still be getting shit on. But yeah, props to Sato, man. I think in Silent Hill 2 as well, he had like much more of an active role in the story process. Like when it came to like the actual narrative of the game and stuff like that. I think Jeremy Blaustein said that he worked with Sato more than anyone else when he was working with the actors and whatnot, and how the scenes were directed. So yeah, definitely deserves lots of props. I just love how the CG looks. For like in Silent Hill 2, I think Silent Hill 2 is like my favorite CG out of any classic game, any of those old games. So many games back in the day had them, but like I don't know, when you compare the work in this to some of the other PS1 games, I feel like Silent Hill 1's just look head and shoulders above so many of the others. The like the use of shadow, like that shot that you get of Alessa's portrait and you can see the shadow of a curtain blowing over it. It just looks so nice. Just the level, just the detail, the nuance in their facial expressions. In Silent Hill 1, they can look, certain aspects definitely do feel a bit dated, like the way the way the characters can sometimes move robotically. It's definitely a lot more fluid in Silent Hill 2, but even that has its charm, I think. Kind of reminds me of something from an old zombie movie from like a George Romero film or something. But yeah, hold on one second here. Let me see if I have anyone else to thank. And then we'll jump into it. We'll start off with a new game, and then we'll switch over to NG Plus once we do the intro, just so we can get some of the the extra NG Plus features. If we start an NG Plus, we don't get to watch the intro. So, HT Zone, did I thank you for the 33 months? Thank you. Let's see. I can. Oh yeah. Maybe you can. Maybe once you unlock NG Plus, then maybe you can just play a new game with the other options. Either way, I think I'll go into NG Plus anyway, just to show some of the other weapons. You get a slightly different menu here compared to the NTSC version as well, I think. I don't think the other... Or maybe that changes on NG Plus as well. Does the menu change when you go into NG Plus? I can't remember. I don't think it does. But yeah, see how you have this fog at the bottom of the screen? I think in the NTSC version, you get a different image in the background. Eternal with the 5 months, the 1 in a row as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we can change all this stuff. This is all NG Plus stuff that you unlock. You can change the color of the blood and cheats where you get more bullets than you normally would every time you pick up bullets. View mode, self-view. View control. Is self-view just the option to use first person, which you can then just switch out at will? I think it is, right? All right. Let's do it. I guess I'll play on hard. I really don't think the Silent Hill games generally are well balanced on their harder difficulties. But fuck it. Silent Hill 1 isn't that bad compared to 2. It is technically over the shoulder where you can still see his head. Look at these gorgeous FMVs. So pretty. Yeah, with this movement at the end, kind of looking like a zombie. Always reminds me of the old zombie films. Bit robotic. Strange. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Good to see you, Nub. So I probably won't be going super in depth with this playthrough, like trying to find every fucking last movie reference in the place. But we will still be taking it quite slow, as we have been already with our shit talking and Takeyoshi Sato simping. There are a lot of like movie Easter eggs, movie references in this game, much more compared to the others, where you can find lots of stuff on the streets, little nods to certain things. My car, too smashed up to drive. We can go back and see where we crashed. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. Making Harry out to seem like some kind of sinister character, but he's really not. That was probably a typo, but maybe not. I don't know. Go back here, see the walls caved in. Yeah, this is a great intro. One thing we didn't talk about in that at the main menu there is how, unlike the other games, the opening FMV sequence serves as a backstory, essentially. You know, it leads directly into the game. I don't think any of the other games do that. You know, it's like it's kind of like your opening scene. You know, where you see Harry on his way into town with Cheryl, and then they crash at the end of the cinematic, and then the game picks up right after the crash. But it's kind of unique in that that's not the only thing you see. Like, you see lots of other random clips. Some of them, I think, are clips that you will see later on in the game, like little spoilers from scenes that we'll get later on. But some of them are scenes that we will never get, that also just serve as backstory. That don't really mean much to you when you see it at first, but then will maybe start to mean more to you later when you start piecing together the story. Like the shots of Lisa shouting in the hospital. That is, you know, that's kind of an interesting little moment that would make you maybe theorize about certain things later on. I love that shot of Dahlia, where it kind of looks like she's in the church. You see her running down, and then she turns around, and she has this, like, scared expression, surprised expression, but you never get to see what she's looking at. I always really liked that. Like, what is she seeing there? I still have no idea. The ominous shot of the Gillespie house as well, which always reminds me of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh yeah, you can hear her footsteps here. I forgot about this. And then oh, that's another way of triggering the scene. I completely forgot about that. That's cool.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Fog looks so good in the FMVs.
Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
I like how they, like, obscure her face as well in that scene. Maybe alluding to Alessa, you know, is it really Cheryl? Is it someone else? Kind of, making a mystery out of her identity. Of all the original games, I think Silent Hill 1 is easily the most cryptic. Like, it's very easy to get to the end of Silent Hill 1 on a first playthrough and really have, like, absolutely no idea what happened in the story. So much of it is cryptic and left to be discovered by the player and interpreted. Like, huge key parts of the story as well being completely optional. All the stuff with Kaufman in the middle section of the game. I think a big part of why that is, compared to the later games, is that this is the only one directed by Keiichiro Toyama. And if you go on to play Siren, Siren takes, you know, Siren is also unbelievably cryptic. Even more so than SH1 in some ways. Where, you know, the story is just incredibly fractured. Hey, Rico with the 30 months. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me get my dashboard open. I think I'm behind on thanking some people. Pandala with the $50. Thank you very much. My God, thank you. Or Pandalia, rather. Pandalia, thank you. That is an incredibly generous donation. Lake Frog with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Clipdoor with the 74. Nub as well with the 18. Eternal, did I thank you for the 5? Elaborate on that, Vakane. This game being more cryptic than the others. I just think in terms of its like base story, its plot, its fundamental narrative. I feel like you can get to the end of Silent Hill 1 and really not have any idea what was going on with so many parts of the story, like the Alessa Cheryl thing, Kaufman's role in the story, what his whole role was, Lisa. You know, with Silent Hill 2 and 3, there's more. I feel like there's it's just clearer with its narrative, clearer exposition, clearer goals for the character. I feel like things just aren't obfuscated as much in later games. I don't have the map for this place. Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4, though, yeah, it's quite convoluted, and there are mysteries for sure, but it also delivers a lot of very plainly stated exposition to the player to let them know what's going on, like with the diary. Like you're regularly drip-fed those diary entries from Joseph. So I feel like even if you're not picking up on everything that's going on, you'll still, you know, they're still trying to help you along the way. I feel like Silent Hill 1 does very little to really help the player understand what's going on. Oh. Hey, what's up, Az? But, I mean, that's just me. Maybe, you know, maybe, other people found some of the other games to be more confusing. Beware of dog. Jesus, what is that? The classic shots here as it gets slowly darker and darker. If I go back now, will it get brighter? Will the lighting still be the same back here? Yeah, I think it is. Whoa. Yeah, no, but I'm playing an uncensored European version, which Nico brought to my attention. It's a slightly fan-edited version of the European version, where we have all the stuff from the European version, but with uncensored enemies. So we get the proper children in the school, and I guess in this next sequence. I can go back still. Oh, you get a different camera angle when you go back. Wow, I don't think I ever did this before. These are the kinds of things that excite you greatly when you've played this game like 100 times. I don't think I've seen this shot before. Or wait, yeah, it was a different shot, and now when we go back, it's a dead end. Maybe I have seen this before. I probably have. It's just been a while. I can't remember. A dead end. What the hell? Silent Hill 1 was the game I got for my stepdad, with secret plans of being able to play it myself. That's strange, it's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. I love how this lighter looks here. I'm assuming the light effect is like the same as what you get from the flashlight later on. But it just has a whole different kind of feel about it. Can I still go back? Damn, spooky. Ba-ba. That rumbling under the surface. One of the things that also feels really different about Silent Hill 1 compared to the others, you know, before talking about how cryptic this game, or at least how cryptic it is in comparison to the others, that's how I feel anyway. The music, Yamaoka's soundtrack for this, I think differs greatly from his later games. The soundtrack and sound in this game is so much more chaotic, industrial. You know, with Silent Hill 2, he started to become a lot more melodic with the games. And you still have some melodic stuff in this game, but yeah, generally much more chaotic and industrial compared to later games. Even Silent Hill 3, which kind of goes back to the Silent Hill 1 feel. A broken wheelchair. What's this doing here? Ha ha. What is this? What's going on here? I wonder, is that a unique door sound? Sometimes in these games you'll get like a door locking sound that you don't really hear anywhere else in the game, like really unique sounds. I think that might be one of those sounds that you don't really hear too often. Well, we're getting it there for that one.
What is this? What's going on here?
What is this? What has happened here? Oh God. Go! Get off me! Blocked by a fence. Again, another wall magically appearing.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, Like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Love it. Probably my favorite cutscene in the game. I just love the music. The way the music fills the awkward pauses between their dialogue. I particularly love the long pause before Sybil goes, uh-huh. And then you get another pause with this dreamy music. Love it. That echoing drum sound. Ka-cha! And it just echoes out. Love it. I'm, regarding the VA and what's intentional and what's not, I'm not really sure. I think I remember some interviews where they said it was unintentional, like the pauses. It was more, even though like you'd have to wonder if it is intentional, but with how influenced this is by Lynch and David Lynch's stuff, and how he in his work often has these weird, awkward conversations between characters with long, stilted, awkward pauses, with a similar kind of dreamy mood. So I think I think we might be getting like a mixture of both, where they're kind of going for, well, where they're definitely going for a surreal, dreamy effect, but maybe also the unintended effect of having, using archaic sound design methods. Is it intended in Lynch's work, or that's how he knows how to make a scene? Oh yeah, I think it's very intentional in Lynch's stuff because like he doesn't always do it. It's not like every Lynch scene is like an awkward, stilted conversation. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Obviously, you get it quite heavily if it's like a Black Lodge scene in Twin Peaks where characters are literally in another dimension outside of time and space. So there you have like very in-world sort of explanations for why characters are talking the way they are because they're kind of in this other realm. But even when his characters aren't in these other realms, they'll often have that kind of stilted approach. Like say in Eraserhead where Henry goes to meet the family for the first time. Like the exchange he has with the mother. I don't know if that's the same. I'm not really trying to say it is the same. I'm just saying that they're, that they're they were obviously inspired by much of Lynch's atmosphere and tone when making Silent Hill. So you might have to wonder if that was an aspect that they were inspired by, the long pausing and the awkwardness that some of their conversations can have, or that, that scenes can have. But yeah, either way, regardless of what is uh, intentional or not in that cafe scene, that Sybil conversation, I really love the effect that it has. It's so there's something about it. There's something about it that just really works for that scene. I find in some of the other scenes later on in the game, they don't feel as like expressive. Like you'll have characters just kind of standing, barely animating at all, face to face with each other. Like later on, I think there's a scene with Harry and Lisa that's like that. Maybe Harry and Sybil, where I don't know, they're just the way the scenes are put together, they don't feel as interesting as this cafe scene. Not that they're particularly animated in that cafe scene, but yeah, I don't know, just something about the way it's shot with them sitting down, the music. I find some of the later scenes don't feel as expressive. Although I still like those scenes later on. Hello. Right, that's how I go into this view. Fuck it, maybe I will just play on new game. It's not like I give that much of a shit about getting the chainsaw. Pinball machine. Nothing unusual. Nub, did you? This is new game, Nub. Yeah, I know. I was going to ask you. Do you know if they've said anything in interviews about the the cutscene direction in this, the way characters talk, intentional versus unintentional? I thought I had this memory of them saying it was like constraints related to like the sound design, like that it was kind of like lag where they had to load in the next audio file, so the spaces are like loading times. I feel like I have a memory of reading that, where like the spaces are actually just it's actually just the game loading in the next file. Michael Gwynn, Harry's VA, comment on it. Yeah, yeah. I now I think I remember. That's where I read it. Because of how PS1 data worked, the recordings had to split into a few words each. Yeah, so it is like they're loading up the next audio file. Right, okay. It's fitting though, I think. Like maybe some people just think it sounds like really bad and too awkward, but I think it really works, especially for that cafe scene with Sybil and Harry. Like the music fills the spaces perfectly. You know, the music feels like the comma after the sentence. I think that's a big part of why that scene, I think, works better than later scenes, where later scenes do just kind of feel a bit too, um, maybe a bit too stilted and not in the best way. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they will find my notes useful. But then again, we do know that one thing that is intentional is the developers um, specifically going after untrained actors. Like even with the later games for Silent Hill 2, when they had more money to play around with, they sought out normal people to play the characters, untrained actors. So yeah, we do know that they did specifically make some strange choices when it came to performance and everything. Someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they will find my notes useful. And this will come back in Silent Hill 3. In Silent Hill 3, we will get to read what Harry was writing while he saved the game. One of the coolest little details in Silent Hill 3. He is actually writing notes here when he saves. But we don't get to read them. Not in this game. But you will get to read them in SH3. Hey, what's up, Gary? They did use enhanced edition footage during the transmission of wow, that is insane. That is hilarious, man. So they know that the fans have created better versions, better remasters. They wouldn't dare use HD collection footage. Their own footage. That is wild, man. Hopefully, they release a proper remaster one of these days that tries to live up to what the fans have done. This poster here, I used to always think this was Charles Manson, but I don't think it is. It is it's Stephen King, right? And it's actually an image of Stephen King. This was something. It's a copy of a poster that Stephen King made for his college that he used to go to. And I remember I used to think it was an image of Charles Manson that was created by Stephen King, but I think it's Stephen King himself. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's who it is. Yeah, it is King himself. He's like holding a gun that really doesn't look too much like a gun, but I guess he's holding up a gun. Yeah, you have lots of stuff in this ripped from other stuff. The like I think this pinball machine is like actually based on a legit pinball machine. Like they copied the design completely. There's a health drink. More posters on the window over there, quite a few of them. I'm not sure what they all are. I know that red one is Portishead. Portishead album cover, something like that. Big inspiration on Yamaoka. You'll definitely hear some similarities if you go and listen to some of that Portishead stuff. A radio seems broken. Can't hear anything. You got the links there, Nub. Oh, they're right. It's a shotgun. That makes more sense. He kind of looks a little bit like you, I think, Nub. I'm not sure if you're rocking a beard these days, but he kind of reminds me of you. I'm not used to seeing Stephen King with the beard.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Take out the gun. Oh my god, the hard mode health.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Guess we'll take that radio. Love the shards of glass on the seat there. A blood stain, I think, as well. I wonder, did that come from the creature after I shot it? You can see where it's smashed through the other side here as well. Really throws off first-time players, that encounter, because chances are they're not going to equip the gun as soon as they get it. Scrambling to equip the gun and figure out how to fire it. Hey, ABQ with the 72. Thank you very much. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. Cafe 5 to 2. We're right beside Queen Burger. Hey, how's it going, Proceeder? Get a health drink. Hold on, I think if I keep going further down, we can get some ammo as well. I love having this camera angle. Maybe you don't get ammo here on hard mode? Or maybe it's further... yes, this is what I'm thinking of. Here we go. So, yeah, now our objective is to go back to our dream. To go back to where we were having that dream, down the same alleyway. When you've no other clues to go on, follow your dream. Like Twin Peaks. The Metropole. This is a reference to an Italian horror film by Lamberto Bava called Demons. And the film takes place in a theater. The majority of the film takes place in a theater called the Metropole. And I think it looks just like this. Let's see. Now we can actually go to the store that we were going to explore as well before we heard Cheryl's footsteps. I think I might be going up the wrong alleyway here. Hey, what's up, Martian? How's it going, man? I'm going right up to the end here. Yeah, this is not where I wanted to go. Oh, we can get the key already, can we? We can. Cool, cool. The sound effect. Plop. Police car here. Can we see the front of it? Yeah, look at that. Key of Lion. The key to the garden of the house, found in patrol car's trunk. So this is the beginning of a Wizard of Oz theme with this first puzzle in the game, where we'll collect 3 keys and they all relate to the Wizard of Oz. And I think where we find them also relates to the Wizard of Oz. Like these scenes here, the courageous lion and the police officer, where I think we find the Tin Man one next to a severed dog head. And in the story of the Wizard of Oz, the Tin Man severed the head of a wolf. The other one is like next to a wooden bridge, which I think is also related to a bridge that was created in the Wizard of Oz. We'll see it when we get there. Hey, what's up, Zip? You can get away with a lot just zigzagging with your movement in this game. Where the hell am I going? Keep going straight. Love having this over-the-shoulder camera. Whoa, there's a lot of dogs. Go, 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 go. The sign starts to make a lot more sense the second time you come through. You might be wondering where the dogs are during the dream sequence. Now we get to see them. This game is the cutest dodge. Oh, yeah. Like fucking Michael Flatley. We'll get a better look at it when we're back out on the street. Is it ever explained what type of creatures you encounter are? Well, everything we see in this game is comes from the mind of a little girl. The projections of a little girl. Her fears and nightmares coming to life in physical form. So, yeah, the majority of the creatures we see are related to her. And that's why we see a lot of childlike stuff in the game, like references to children's stories. And yeah, the monsters generally relate to her fears as well, and just things that she may have read as a child. Stories that she read, personal fears. and maybe also things that she like went through in real life, like bullying. We'll be going to the school later on, and that's where the childlike enemies come from. She was bullied as a child, and those monsters represent those children. So just her nightmares and experiences coming to life in a physical form. Nub, thanks for stopping by, man. It's always good having you. See you later, man. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. Truly awful work. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday. Alright. Elroy Street, is it a reference to James Elroy? Probably. All the street names are references to like horror authors or, you know, various creators, film directors. So it could very well be. I'm not sure. That's generally what they do with street names and stuff like that throughout the series as well. Aranesis with the 74 months. Thank you. I want to go to that convenience store. These wide streets. Okay, we should be on the right track, I think. Although... oh, no, it's around the other fucking corner. Neon Bard, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Here we go. Another health drink. How's it going, Steve-O? You really get rewarded for going off the beaten path in this when you're out on the streets in the town. Lots of extra health items, ammo if you explore. Eight. This shop is just called 8, I guess. Probably playing off 7-Eleven. We got Queen Burger. We got the 8 convenience store. Hey, what's up, Sov? Love this camera angle, the slight little wobble. Like it's handheld. Okay, so... let's go back up Bachman Road. Bachman Road is, of course, another reference to Stephen King. His pseudonym, Richard Bachman, wasn't it? Richard Bachman, I think was his other name. Lots of Stephen King influence. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. Again, the same dialogue, except now we get a health drink by going back. Too smashed up to drive. I'm playing on an emulator, with the Duck Station emulator. Which is a really good PS1 emulator. Okay, so... To school is written in Cheryl's handwriting. Next, we'll take a little trip down 11th Street. If you try to go to Midwich Elementary right now, you'll come to find that every single road is blocked off. No matter which angle you try to approach it from, you will not be able to get there. If you try Bradbury Street at the bottom, it'll be closed off. If you go down through Midwich Street, it'll be closed off. Whichever path you try and take, you'll be met with roadblocks. But you'll probably find some ammo and health while you're getting lost. I did not mean to come down here again. No! How do I get to 11th Street? Bookstore. Oh! Taking lots of damage. Hey, how's it going, Billy? It's that time of the year again. We always have to return to Silent Hill at some point. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. Classic. Nothing in particular around. Just reinforce it. Not only is there one dog, there's two. I better heal myself. I'm getting torn up here. Oh my god! It's locked. Get out of here, Harry! You're no match for these. Doghouse. 11th Street. Alright, I guess we're going back to 11th Street and to the doghouse. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. Donald Duck's pants with the 18 months. Thank you. Take a look around. Bottle of Coke on the counter there. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. Keys for Eclipse. A door with 3 locks. And we already found one of the keys by chance. And there are 2 more. 3 areas were marked on the map. The arrow pointing to the X at the top right. That's where we already were, and that's where we found the key of the lion. A line down that alleyway beside the cafe. That was also on our map. So that's where we have to check for one of the other keys. And then a circle around the bottom of Elroy Street. So it seems like that's where we're going to get our final key. Okay, let's go back. See if we can get the rest of these keys. Nice big chunky CRT there. Okay, where are we going? Straight down Matheson Street, past Queen Burger, and then a left turn down the alley. No. I played this game at night when I was like 7 years old. It toughened me up to horror for life. I think I only played it when my parents were in bed as well, because I didn't want them to know I was playing it. Although, I don't think my memories are exactly correct, because I remember needing their help to help me get past the piano puzzle, because I couldn't figure that out by myself. So no, I think they were okay with me playing the game. But yeah, I remember just one specific night, I guess. I was playing it after they went to bed, and I was all by myself at night. Just being scared shitless at one point. I just had to turn it off and go to bed. I think it was during the school sequence, when you get that phone call from Cheryl randomly in one of the classrooms. Maybe it's because I was the same age as Cheryl. Maybe that added to the fear of it, you know? The whole game revolving around the search for this lost child in a scary town. It's kind of relatable to a young child, especially dealing with childlike fears to a certain extent. Featuring locations like elementary schools and whatnot. Yeah, here we have the severed dog's head next to the key of the woodman, the Tin Woodman. And how he, I think he, in the story, he chops the head of a wolf. A dog's head. Looks like someone was playing basketball with it. Okay, we already got the key up there, so now we're just headed for Elroy Street. Oh! Speaking of Lynchian connections, Lynch is also a director who is obsessed with The Wizard of Oz. There are countless references to The Wizard of Oz in his films. I guess the keys leading to, like, another sort of world as well is very Wizard of Oz-esque, you know, dealing with dream worlds, parallel worlds. When you cross over after using the key, it kind of feels like a shifting reality, you know, or, you know, reality warping, at least in some way. Turns pitch black once you cross over. And the Scarecrow. The wooden bridge here, I think, is supposed to tie in with the Scarecrow's character in The Wizard of Oz as well. I think I think in the story that the Scarecrow is responsible for chopping down a tree and creating a bridge at some point, I think. Grab the health drain. Hold on, does he have anything to say if I interact with this after? No. Go, 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 go. Where am I now? Let's keep going back to 11th Street. No! Okay, we've got all our keys. Let's cross over. It's getting dark again. What's going on? This flashlight, this looks really nice here, the light. Just how incredibly dark it is. I really love the slight wobble of the camera as well when you're behind him like this. Gives it a really cool sort of handheld kind of feel. Alright, to Midwich Elementary. Oh! I just want to go up here. This isn't where we're supposed to go, but just want to remind myself what's up here. Oh, I didn't actually mean to. I thought I was going up the other end. Okay, whatever. We'll keep going down this way. Ah! Not checking the dog's head. The dog's head. Remind me, Nico, where is the dog's head? We're gonna take a little detour here at the school bus, where we can get some extra health items. I had no idea this place was a thing for the longest time. Took me several playthroughs before I realized you could go on the bus here. I got the key at the dog's head earlier, if that's what you were thinking of. Is there, the basketball place? Yeah, we've been there. You have to go there before you reach this area. Oh, the Otherworld basketball place. Is it the same place? I don't know. Is it a different basketball place? Or is it the same place where you find the key? Huh, I'm not sure if I've seen this before. If we go back now, it'll be different. Let's go back. If they'll let me go back now. I hope I'm not misremembering. I'm pretty sure this will be new for me. Let's see. Where am I? No. Another health drink here. Hold on. Have you been to Hollywood Candy at 117 Stoke Newington Church Street? What do you think, Hempmind? No, I haven't. My My point was that they have 9 kinds of M&Ms there. Okay. Alright, Nico, we're making a real trip here to go back to the basketball court. We're gonna have to go all the way up Matheson Street. Again. And then we're gonna have to run back. There better be something special here. I didn't know about anything changing once, you know, in this area once it goes black. Because it's not really like an otherworld transition. Yeah, it's still just a fucking dog head, Nico. Unless I have to enter a secret code to bring Aerith back to life. Or something, where she comes out of the dog head. You were wrong. Fuck it. Yeah, I wonder, is there any, you know, does anything change here? I think it just goes dark and that's it. Yeah, I think the first real Otherworld section is halfway through the school. Once you enter the medallions. Okay. Back we go. It was worth checking anyway. I can't remember even the last time I went back through, you know, when it turns dark. I couldn't even remember if you could go back. Maybe you're thinking of like Silent Hill 2 or something after the hospital. Let's turn off that light. The enemies are attracted to your light, by the way. So you can more easily avoid them if your light is turned off. But of course, when your light is turned off, you have a trade-off. You can't see so well. Oh my god, man. I love when they do this, when you just get complete silence all of a sudden. School map. So cool what they managed to create within the limitations of the PS1. Yeah, like it's a pretty big world when you're out on the streets. It's this big, huge map without any loading screens. But of course, loading is happening. It's all just going on behind the fog. The fog was born out of technical limitation, and I guess the extreme darkness there as well. You know, with every couple of steps you take, it's loading the next little patch of land. It's actually constantly loading in the environment as you're moving through it. You just can't see it. So here we are, the iconic Midwich Elementary. Love the sound here, the pulsing of the clock tower bell, it sounds like. Moore, Ronaldo, Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. Also, a reference to Sonic Youth, members of the band Sonic Youth. Gordon becomes especially significant. You eventually learn that Gordon was Alessa's school teacher. They allude to it in this game, and then they make it explicit in Silent Hill 3. It's written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. It's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. So here we have the Alchemy Laboratory, 10 o'clock. If we look at our map, we have a chemistry lab and a lab equipment room. So possibly has something to do with that. Over here we have a place with songs and sound. We also have a music room on the opposite end of the lab equipment room. And here we have darkness that brings the choking heat. This is referencing the boiler room. Down below. In the basement. And each of these relates to a time. If we go outside, we can even see on the map that we have a clock tower, so that might be good for learning the time. The hands are stopped at 10. And one of those notes was 10 o'clock, if I do recall. Tomato juice with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Outer Heaven got a sub. Nice. Thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers. Over here we have a golden sun. And over here, a silver moon. Whoa! Damn, it's really cool being able to play the European version with the uncensored children. In the regular PAL version, European version, these enemies do not look the same. They look less childlike, and it's actually a different enemy. I think the US version is the only version that got the uncensored enemies. But the US version is also missing a piece of lore, a note. And I think some other bits of text are different. So our first one is 10 o'clock. Yeah, Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist, exchanged for sage's water. Let's take a look up here as well. This looks kind of unusual for elementary school decor. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Harry shitting all over the developers here. Fucking garbage artwork. Terrible taste. Unusual. Almost as if we could step through it. Locked. Locked door at the other end as well, I think, here. Yeah. Oh. Little infirmary here. This is a nice little safe room. Some free health items. "911. So this school, as many people know, but maybe some of you do not know, is heavily based off the school in Kindergarten Cop. That was their point of reference for an American elementary school. You know, the developers had to find out, hey, how do American schools look? They didn't have the money to travel to the US and you know, get material that way, so they watched movies to get their reference material. And yeah, like some of the stuff, like they really specifically ripped from Kindergarten Cop with a lot of these classrooms, like the exact kind of poster in the exact same part of the wall in the room. Like note for note, some of the rooms in this are straight from Kindergarten Cop. Like the exact same child's drawing of a dog placed in the exact same part of the blackboard. You know, they like they really took from Kindergarten Cop note for note with some of the rooms. Okay, let's go over to the other side here. Ah! I'm gonna keep my light off because, yeah, I remember this guy being very close to the door. But he won't come straight for me if my light is off. Ah! Ah! Go. I don't remember these things from Kindergarten Cop. Where am I now? The lab equipment room. Nothing helpful. Distilled water. No reason to take it. Various pieces of lab equipment. And a chemical. We're right next to the chemistry lab. The label reads, concentrated hydrochloric acid, found in the lab equipment room. Get the fuck away from me. Hey, ad. What's up? Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight, as if never to let go. Well, I think we might have the perfect solution for this. And we have our gold medallion. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the chemistry lab. Just the melted remains of a statue of a hand. Nothing to worry about. So the items that we're using here are also alchemical symbols. There's lots of alchemy references in Silent Hill 1, much more so compared to later games. And again, I think that's coming from Toyama's own interests. Lots of occult symbolism, alchemical symbolism. Of course, later on we go to a hospital named Alchemila Hospital. the antique shop, the Green Lion antique shop. That's another well-known alchemical symbol, the Green Lion. But these items we're collecting here, the gold medallion, the silver medallion representing the sun and the moon, the union between the sun and the moon, between gold and silver. This is a really prominent symbol, theme in alchemy. Just the melted remains of a statue of a hand. Of course, we're doing this in a chemistry lab with chemical items. The gold be representing the masculine, the sun, the moon representing the woman, the union of the masculine and the feminine. So maybe music is supposed to be feminine as well. It's kind of making me think of my own music teaching. I wonder are there more women music teachers than men? I feel like all the music teachers I knew growing up in school were women. I guess generally women teach more than men anyway. Anyway, let's go back. Yeah, obsidian. But I feel like with music teachers, it might even be more disproportionate. But that probably wasn't an idea anyway, although maybe they are looking at music as being feminine, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the tower. Place this in. Oh wait, hold on. I should show something first. Let's go back. This really isn't that big of a deal, but let's go back. Oh! Yeah, you the male music teacher, Deadlock? Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna take a little trip down this hall. William the adult with the 25 months. Thank you. Where am I? No thanks. They always focus a lot on bathrooms in Silent Hill. The second game starts in a bathroom, so does the third one. But even aside from that, usually when you visit a bathroom, they are particularly disturbing. Oftentimes there'll be kind of portals as well, serve as portals. Later on, the bathrooms will work as portals here too. Maybe that's part of the reason why you start there in 2 and 3 too, as you're kind of as the player is transitioning into the world of the game. Do you think the kids are a double reference? One of Alessa being bullied, the other the infamy of American school shootings? I don't know. I don't know. Silent Hill 2 definitely seems to have a like a minor commentary on guns in America. You know, when you pick up the first gun in the apartment and it's in a shopping cart in the middle of the apartment. In the room covered in bullet holes. Kick him! Okay, he seems to be cool. He's still going, is he? No. Fish! But yeah, the crying in that other bathroom, you know, once you have the whole picture of the story, it's kind of hard to not think of Alessa when you go in there, knowing that she was this bullied school child. I'd imagine that part of the story was taken from Carrie. You know, the girl with magical powers with the fanatical religious mother. Bullied in school. Yappa with the 52 and the 51 in a row. Thank you. So now, if we go to the music room, before we thought, you know, maybe this is where we have to go for our second medallion, and you can see it right there above the blackboard. However, right now it is impossible for us to solve this puzzle. It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked, though. But still impossible to open. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So right now you can do absolutely nothing with this because you need to open the piano first. But first we need to go and place down our first key. We need to place in the gold medallion, and that's what triggers this to open. Because once you place in the gold medallion, the time changes. And as we read before, the time is directly linked to each part of the puzzle. You know, the first one was 10 o'clock. Gold in the old man's palm. So in order to proceed with this one, the time needs to change. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Storm? Let's check out the locker room as well. How did the cat open the door, though? I mean, I guess cats can be pretty good. I guess it depends what kind of handle is on the door. Nothing inside. Oh. Warning, don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board. Nothing in particular here. Your cats could open handles that you needed to twist. Yeah, I mean, you can see how it's possible. I guess they were pretty clever. Hello there. Don't mind me just passing through. These are the trickiest enemies to deal with in the game. It's kind of funny given that this is the first area in the game. It's also the hardest area, I think. These kids are lethal in these skinny corridors. Like, the nurses later on in the hospital aren't nearly as much of a threat. And even if they get up to you and grab you, you can knock them away before they really deal any damage. It's kind of unusual how much easier the nurses are, comparatively. Okay, we're back. I guess I'll save again, just in case something terrible happens. So now we're going to place in this golden sun. Whoa! Okay, that's an emulator bug. We should not be seeing the screen like that. That is how we should be seeing it. Emulator issue. Hopefully we don't get too many more of those. And now when we look at the time, it's 12 o'clock. So let's go back and make sure we know where we're going. The book on the opposite side, just like it's at the opposite end of the school. Yeah, 12 o'clock, a place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. I guess this is also giving you another hint about how to solve the puzzle. That it's the silent keys that you need to interact with, rather than the ones that make sound. You know, the lost tongues. Okay, let's go back. I'm trying my best to replicate the CRT experience with this emulator. Okay. Ah! Jesus! Okay. Yeah, so now when we come back, magically, the piano has opened up for us. And if we interact with it, there's some blood on some of the keys. And this is where every kid got stuck playing this game back in the day. So we have keys that make the sounds that they're supposed to make. And then we have these other weird keys that do this. And intuitively, you might think these are the broken keys that are fucked up, that you want to avoid. But the opposite is true. These are the keys that you want to interact with, and you want to avoid all the working keys. You don't want to be pressing this at all. And if we go back to our riddle here, A Tale of Birds Without a Voice is the title of this riddle. And there's your big hint that those are the keys you're supposed to be interacting with, the ones that do not make a sound, the keys being the birds, and those ones being the voiceless keys, the voiceless birds. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So we have white birds and black birds, white keys, black keys. The first bird is a pelican, which is a white bird, so we know our first key is a white key. Eager for the reward. That's hinting that it's early, you know, that it's one of the first keys coming in quickly to get the easiest reward possible. Eagerly flying into the first key that he can. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So we know our second key is also white, because it's a dove. And it is at the opposite end of the pelican. So our first key is going to be a white key on one end, as far left as we can go. And then the dove is going to be the furthest away, so on the opposite end, on the far right. And then a raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So, right above the dove, right above the second key. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So, the swan is either going to be... The swan is going to be right next to one of these other birds. Maybe we'll have to do a bit of trial and error to find out which one that is. Finally, out comes a crow, another blackbird, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. So very similar to the pelican, to the first one. Coming quickly to a stop, so he's going to be at the far left end, just like the pelican. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Okay, let's see if we can do it. So the first one we know comes in quickly, eager for the reward. It's a pelican. It's a white key. It's not going to be that one because that has a voice. We're only looking for the voiceless keys. There's our pelican. There's our pelican. Now, the dove comes in as far away from the pelican as possible. So one of these. It can't be that one. It's that one. So we have our pelican. We have our dove as far away from the pelican as possible. And then we were told that there was a blackbird right above the dove, I think. Which would be that one, I think. It's not going to be that one. That's the only other black one that's right next to the dove, and that one has a voice, so it can't be that one. After that one, we were told that it was another white bird that was right next to one of the other birds. So let's just check. Again, it can't be next to the pelican because both of these have a sound. However, that one is right next to this one, and that one doesn't have a sound. So I think we found our boy here. And then the final one was another blackbird, right? Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop. So again, a blackbird on the far left. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now we just have to do it in the correct order. We got our pelican, our dove on the opposite side, this boy up here, this guy right next to our dove, and then finally the crow coming quickly to a stop. And there we have it. How do children solve this? Well, children aren't supposed to be playing the game. But if they are playing the game, they ask their parents to help them. Or they spend an hour loading pages on their dial-up internet connection. Or reading their PlayStation magazine, I guess. Or calling up the cheat code hotline. Remember those numbers that you could ring back in the day to get help with your video games? I don't think I ever used one of those. I think my parents were always adamant that I never call up any of these numbers. Imagine that being your job to backseat. Yeah, answering calls from these sniveling kids all day. Wondering how to get past the piano puzzle in Silent Hill 1. Alright, let's get our silver medallion. I love how it just drops down. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the music room. Alright, let's do it. The union of the sun and the moon, the masculine and the feminine. Back down we go. I should have went across the other way. Doesn't really matter. I forgot the key? No, I didn't. Go, 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 go. Getting that bug again. Hopefully that might happen every time we enter a key. The hands are stopped at 5 o'clock. No! Oh god, now we have kids in here as well. They're invading the place. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So now we can go through the clock. Now we can open the door, but doing so beckons the prey, apparently. This is all alluding to the boss that we will fight at the end of this school section, which we fight down in the boiler room. Each one of these times represents a certain area. This one represents the boiler room. But we won't be going there for another while. But now we can step through the door. Reload. Oh wait, no, we can't. We can't step through the door. We do have to go down there. Never mind. Yeah, we have to press the button in the boiler room. Then we can go through. I was thinking you only go to the boiler room at the end in the Otherworld Hospital, but no, you go there twice. Yeah, we have to find the button now to open it up. Let's go back. Ah! Oh god, there's so many of them. Here we are. A friend in need. The valve is tightly shut. I can't move it. Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. So these valves come back as a puzzle when we come back to this boiler room later, except in a slightly different form. Remember what we heard in that note? What was written in the note about the hungry beast beckoning the prey? Was that the hungry beast, or was it the machinery? The boiler is working. So now the door has magically unlocked the clock tower. Let's go back. Thinking of the alchemical symbolism again, I wonder is the boiler room maybe supposed to symbolize like the melting of the gold and the silver, you know, combining them. I've always found this area to be particularly creepy, like we're in, especially now, the siren going off for the first time. Like we're in some bunker. all these bottles around here. What was in these bottles?
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
That's kind of concerning, isn't it, Harry? And now, when we open up our map, all of our work is undone, it would seem. All of the markings are gone, and we are starting fresh, back in the school. Or is it the same school? What's interesting about the seal of Metatron, you know, there's all sorts of symbols and keys in this game, and almost all of them have their roots in, like, real life, or, like, you know, real occult symbols taken from real life alchemical symbols. But the seal of Metatron is this completely made up thing for the game, and within the world of the game, it's the only thing that's actually useless. The seal of Metatron is a bit of a red herring in both Silent Hill 1 and 3. It's believed by people, by characters within the story, to have some significance, but in truth, it doesn't really do anything. In the story of this game, the seal is being placed by Alessa as a means to ward off the birth of the god. But over the course of the game, she places the seal down in various locations. And she believes that once she has the seals placed down in all of these key locations, she'll be able to prevent the birth of the cult's god. We never get to see what would happen if she does place down the seals, but it is implied, particularly with Silent Hill 3, I think, that the seal is really useless. It does nothing. You know, you pick up the seal with Heather in Silent Hill 3, and Claudia laughs in your face and calls it useless at the end of the game when you try and use it against her to prevent the birth of the god. Vincent thinks it's the key to stopping Claudia, but it's just I think Claudia refers to it as a pile of junk or a piece of junk. There was an interview with the developers regarding Silent Hill 1 as well, and they implied in that interview that the seal of Metatron was also useless in Silent Hill 1. That if Alessa were to have succeeded, it would have been for naught. Because, yeah, it was just kind of a myth that was spread, I guess, within the cult's religion, that this seal had some kind of power, but it doesn't. It's a really interesting element of the story, I think, you know? They present the seal of Metatron as this big menacing, like a cultish symbol, but yeah, it's actually, it has no power at all, this thing. But yeah, I think it's also interesting that it's maybe the only symbol in the game that isn't taken from, like, that isn't taken from reality. That isn't some, like, real occult symbol or real alchemical symbol. Yeah, it's just a spooky symbol. Yeah, Metatron is taken from a real mythological figure. It's kind of weird to say that, a real mythological figure, but yeah, the symbol itself and all of the various little bits of writing around the outer circle and all that, that's all just gibberish. Which is fitting, you know, given that in the story it is also a useless symbol. You know, that it doesn't have any magical properties. And yeah, you're led to believe later on that it's, you know, that you need to prevent the spreading of the symbol. Dahlia says that, you know, it'll bring about this, that it's, she also tells you that it's a different symbol, you know, that the name of the symbol is something else. She calls it the Mark of Samael instead of the Seal of Metatron. And that it is the cause of all that's going wrong in the game. Figure behind the fan here. If I get too close, I might get sucked in. Oh, God. I think a lot of people interpreted that Samael was like another name for the god that you fight at the end. You know, the premature god that comes out of Alessa, the demon. But no, I don't think so. I think it's just another part of Dahlia's ruse. She's just trying to scare you. Rubber ball. More dolls. A headless doll is stuck to the wall. Children's blocks. Now we're seeing hospital imagery start to get mixed up with this childlike stuff. Remember, some of the first images we saw at the start of the game were was the wheelchair in that random alleyway, hospital beds. So all this stuff foreshadowing the next part of the game, the hospital. And the significance of the hospital. Oh! Oh yeah, you can't just kick these guys. No, I'm not even going to bother. Too many of them. Too many of them. I'm reading Metatron was a scribe, recording the sins and merits of men, guardian of heavenly secrets, God's mediator with men, so it makes sense that the symbol is shown right after traveling between the worlds. They also refer to it as Metraton in Silent Hill 3 as well. I forget exactly, but there's a passage in Silent Hill 3 that describes the seal of Metatron and what it is. And they talk about other pronunciations of Metatron, one of them being Metraton. Let's unlock that there. Okay. Cards are scattered. There's a picture card. Take it. Sure, why not? These cards come back again at the end of the game as an image in once we get to Alessa's bedroom. It's one of the final areas in the game. And in that area you you kind of put the pieces together why you were seeing so many of these things earlier in the game. Like inside her bedroom, you see drawings of monsters that you've been fighting throughout the game. You see cards scattered all over the floor. All these things that you've seen. All just stuff related to her life. Come to life. Just all her experiences and nightmares and feelings, thoughts, emotions, all just kind of scattered. Oh God. Oof. I love that fan sound. Okay. Harry! I love his kick animation. Okay, what's in here? Hey, back in the infirmary. And this one is also safe, like the other one. You'd almost expect them to twist it. Notice hell. Yeah, I don't think it said this last time we were here. I think we had a 911 emergency sticker here last time. That is nowhere to be seen anymore. More random bodies strung up in ceremonial garb. Gurko, did I thank you for your tier 2? Thank you very much for the tier 2, the 74 months. Gary with the 23. Again, Blood Sense with the raid. Blood Sense with the 75. Cheers, everyone. These nasty looking walls. Looks like skin. Like torn flesh. Kick him! Nice. Love this room. Caged figures. Masahiro Ito, responsible for this room. Loves his Francis Bacon inspired figures caged up, which you see a lot of in the sequel, in Silent Hill 2. Figures trapped in frames or boxes or cages. The Flesh Lips enemy. Mary's design at the end of the game. But even in Silent Hill 1, you can see some of that inspiration coming through. The lobby. Hello. Okay, don't mind me. Hey, remember this room? This was a painting last time we were here. Handgun bullets. Coke bottles? No, it looks more like spray. Like graffiti spray or something, it looks like almost. I love this here. Just this random couch strung up with barbed wire. Love some of this environmental detail. It's very easy to miss. Just classic Silent Hill imagery. Let's take a look. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What is this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? Does he interact with the things here? Okay, well, we have a card. A rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in a classroom. With 3 squares. And now we are back to this hallway with the toilets, with the bathrooms. And notice now how this is a empty corridor. We can just walk up here. Well, that is going to subtly change. Let's check out this bathroom first. Love the stalls now, just with this metal mesh completely see-through. Not the most private bathroom. More barbed wire holding the door on this one up. Oh yeah, even the figures again are in there. I guess they're occupied. Are there holes in the ground? And yeah, now when we leave this bathroom, look. A wall where there was no wall before. But if you're on a first playthrough, you might go into this room. You might go into this bathroom before you check the hall. So, on a first playthrough, you could come out here and not even realize that anything is really that different here, which can be very confusing. Are we on a different floor? I think we just got teleported up to another floor. The door is gone. Let's check out the next bathroom. Some ammo. Shotgun shells. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Has anything changed? Nope. So it's the girls' bathroom that's the portal. Now when we go back in, what's it going to be like? And now we're back to the first floor. Lots of blood. A hanging body. This is sick. I know, it's pretty cool, isn't it? That waist. Something written here. Leonard Rhine. The monster lurks. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean? So, this game has some very missable pieces of lore. We need to read this in order to be able to read another lore item later on in the school. If you don't read this, Harry just won't be interested in the piece of lore that's related to this. And I think that's because the piece of lore that is related to this has, like, it's a book, and I think this is the title of the book. I think this is showing us the author and the title, and later on we will actually find the book itself. But if Harry hasn't seen this, he'll have no reason to be interested in the book. I think that's the sort of logic they're using. Yeah, that's why you can't interact with it later on. But right now, it's just this completely cryptic thing. What is this? Who is Leonard Rhine? What is this alluding to? And the book itself is like a really key piece of information with regards to understanding what the hell is going on in the story of this game. And it's all quite missable. You never knew that? Yeah, they do something similar later on with the hospital newspaper article. How you need to read that in order for the next one to appear at the end of the game. Again, which reveals key stuff about the story of the game. The entire story is like... is optional in this game. Almost all of it. Or, you know, it hides a lot of key information. Can't use the phone.
Daddy? Help me. Daddy? Where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. She needs me, but how do I find her? Yeah, this is one of the moments that just scared the fucking shit out of me as a kid. All the scenes relating to Cheryl, I vividly remember terrifying me. Probably because I was around the same age as Cheryl. You know, I don't want to be lost like Cheryl is in this fucking nightmare. But yeah, I really do like how bewildering and cryptic Silent Hill 1 is compared to the others. It really fits with Harry's character as well, because he's so, you know, he's perplexed as anyone playing the game is. You know, he has no fucking idea what's going on. Every time you get to a cutscene with Dahlia or Sybil, you know, like he's trying to put pieces together, and you know, Dahlia's just spouting out gibberish and Harry has no fucking idea what's going on. And then she, you know, in almost every scene with Dahlia, she leaves before Harry gets to ask her questions. You know, Harry also, he's always like, wait, no, stop, I want to know what you're talking about. I have questions. I really like just how perplexed Harry is in this. Hanatani with the 44, thank you. Oh God. No! Okay. I think we're going through here. Yes. Now, what's the plan? The plan is to go up to the roof. So we actually go back. Seals again. There's a drainage valve. Nothing unusual. Nothing special. Barbed wire everywhere. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Do you want to open it? Now that we've seen the key, we can use the valve. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. Well, just so happens that we found a ball earlier. A rubber ball. Fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. There we go. The key went down the drain. So now we need to go all the way down and outside and find the little drainage ditch to pick up our key. Back down to the first floor. Ah! Keep the light off as much as I can just to avoid these little shits. Go, 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 go. And here we go. Classroom key. NW. The tagged classroom key found hanging in the drain pipe on the roof. NW. We have a lot of rooms up on the second floor that we haven't touched. Okay. Let's go back the way we came. Okay. Harry! No! No! Oh God, no. Oh shit. Damn, it looks like I can't really do anything here anyway. This was for nothing. Did we check all the rooms? Yeah. Fuck. Okay, let's go up this way. Keep the light off as much as we can. Nice. Okay, is the music room open? Yeah, I'm specifically changing the camera there. I shouldn't be sometimes, but yeah, when I'm doing that, that's me pressing L2. This is actually an NG Plus only feature. Well, technically not, but you need to have completed the game to unlock the ability to use this feature. This sort of over-the-shoulder, almost first-person view angle. It's just nice for getting a closer look at some of the stuff in the environment. And sometimes it's better for just seeing stuff in the environment too. Again, some more hung up bodies, cages here. We're back here. Is it going to be a cat in the locker again, like before? Nothing inside. Again, just like before. Last time there was a cat here, but we didn't get anything from the locker. And once again, we're getting nothing from the locker. Huh. Okay. No, this time we do get something. Thanks for the key. Deesh. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird to have this as an NG Plus feature. Silent Hill 2 has a similar thing, but it's there right from new game. You don't need to unlock it. In Silent Hill 2, you can't go right behind your character like this, but there is an option to pull the camera back behind your character whenever you want, or almost whenever you want, with the same button as well with L2. And I think Silent Hill 3 does the same thing. Ah! Okay, so now that we have the library reserve key, yeah, we can go back to that nightmare of a corridor. Oh my god. Getting fucked up in the school. How many health items have I used? Oh my god, there's like 6 kids in here. Jesus. These red books. Are these Bibles? And right at the end here, what's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. Remember? What we found in the bathroom? So you need to have found that in order to be able to read this. And inside we get some key information. Chapter 3. Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So, huge piece of information here. Basically explaining what's going on in the world of the game. Negative emotions like stress, worry, fear, manifesting into external energy with physical effects. So everything from the mind of this girl coming to life. And at this point in the game, you might think, oh, maybe this is explaining what's happening with Cheryl. That this is all coming from Cheryl. And I guess in some ways it is, but not exactly. Adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Yeah, although I guess the fact that it's Cheryl isn't exactly an adolescent. So yeah, maybe you wouldn't be thinking it's coming from Cheryl. And in here we have another book. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So again, this is foreshadowing the creature that we'll be fighting at the end of this school sequence. That they've been foreshadowing since the beginning of the school with that first memo referring to the hungry beast beckoning the prey down in the boiler room. Kind of giving you a hint about how to kill it as well. Oh, right. Yeah, I have to use the key. Ah! Here we are. Back at the boiler room. Remember the valves that were here last time? Last time we were here, it looked quite different. But you did have that string of valves in the corner. Now we have only 2 of them. I think I remember how to do this quickly and efficiently. And here's our beast. Here's our fairy tale beast. So first we're gonna have to split him open, split his head open. He isn't too dangerous like this, but once we get his mouth open, it's a whole different story. Look at his saliva. Look at the drops dripping from him. Now here we go, here we go. Now I'm going to switch to the shotgun. Now we want to get him when he opens his mouth. Ah! Ah! He has me! He has me! Oh, fuck. Yeah, 1-hit kill if he swallows you up. I think we get a nice continue at least. Nice checkpoint. Yeah. Try it again. Probably gonna get me again. No! Wow. Whew. I'm going to stop using the over-the-shoulder thing. I don't think I should be using it here. Usually I just go around in a circle like this for him. Come on. Come on. Spooky.
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
She looked a little more like an adolescent. Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? What is this? What's going on here? So, another cool thing about that fight is that it is essentially showing you what happened to Alessa using a sort of dream logic. You know, you enter the boss fight and you're presented with this image of a figure being burned. Then you fight the creature, which then splits into two halves, the split head. And later we learn that Alessa, this young girl, was burned as a part of a ceremony. And when she was burned, she split her soul in two. One half of that soul became Cheryl, Harry's daughter, who he loses at the start of the game. So, just kind of cool, the symbolism of the fight. The ceremonial burning and the splitting of the self. And they kind of tie it up with her. It's kind of like Alessa is showing you what happened to her, and it's all getting mixed up in her childlike memories being tied up with this fairy tale that she read as a kid. So just kind of stuff springing from her mind like a dream. And here we get the Gordon key. Remember we read that list of teachers earlier? Gordon was her teacher. They don't really explicitly say it, but why? Why are they highlighting Gordon of all the teachers here? They do explicitly state it in Silent Hill 3, but not in Silent Hill 1, but there's enough information for you to figure out that he probably was Alessa's teacher. Just given the extra significance they're paying to him compared to the others. He's the only teacher that you really see get mentioned more than once. I hear a church bell, I think, but who's ringing it? Everything's jammed. I love now how we have to unlock these doors. It's again like we're coming back into a different reality. Anonymous gifter with the gifted sub to Shotomates. Thank you. And we're back on the streets. And our next stop is Balkan Church. Let's just take a look around. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Slitterhead, Toyama's next project. Hopefully it's all going well in development. Looks like it's going to be a weird action horror hybrid. Do I want to go through here right now? That's where we're supposed to go. That's where we go through Gordon's house. Jampadi with the 2 months, the 1 in a row as well. Thank you very much. How long ago was that, Rhombus? I think I might have seen that. There's a really cool conversation on YouTube between Toyama and Shinji Mikami, where they're just interviewing each other about their careers. Really cool watch if you're an enthusiast for these developers, the games they've made. There we go. Nice, more ammo. Oh, it's only about a month old. I'll have to go and take a look at it. The refrigerator is empty. Gordon. Okay, now guess we'll go, yeah, up this way. Oh, okay, that's blocked. Yeah, I forget. What do you get in the Gordon house again on NG Plus? I can't remember. I so rarely play on NG Plus. The katana is in there. I forgot that the katana was even a thing. I need to play on NG Plus more often. I did last time, and we got the chainsaw. It's one of the few times I played on NG Plus. I was gonna do it this time, but I just stuck with new game instead. I thought I was going to have to go to NG Plus in order to get this camera, but no, all you need is a completed file, and then you can use this on new game too. We're getting close. Here we are. Oh no. Not again. This happened last time. What was the solution, chat? Can anyone remember? This happened the last time we played the game. Fuck. Shit. Okay, oh man. When was my last manual save? In Gordon's house. Thank God, it's not too bad. I gotta turn all the enhancements off. Okay, okay, hold on. I don't suppose anyone can remember what the exact enhancements are. Okay, I'm gonna play up to the church and then I'll save state and then I'll turn the stuff off. I'm just glad I saved here, man. Yeah, I don't remember having to turn off all the enhancements last time. Does anyone know if it's like one particular enhancement? I thought I remembered it being just like one particular thing that I had to uncheck. Culling correction. Okay, okay. Bum ba da 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 do. My balls. My big hairy balls. Let's see. Arriving at the church where you first meet Dahlia, using the drawbridge key, and when Harry uses the Flauros on Alessa right after the Sybil fight. Okay. And it's PGXP culling that we need to turn off. Okay, great, great. Thanks, guys. The Flauros. A cage of peace. Gangster's paradise! This is where it is. Nice. I'm glad we got to see this. Yeah, here's an advertisement for Gangster's Paradise. Over here, you have a Pepsi logo. Stretched to shit. And some kind of music. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what that is. No! Bum ba da ba da doo. Bow. Bum ba da ba da doo. Ba 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 doo. Bum ba da 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 doo. Okay, we're here. Let me save state. Okay, culling correction has been turned off. Love her weird animations here.
Were you ringing that bell?
What is she chewing on?
I've been expecting you.
Drugs?
It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet!
See you later. Peace. Shows up, spouts gibberish, leaves. Harry is left in complete bewilderment. With absolutely no idea what any of this means. Just like the player. What the fuck are you talking about, Dahlia? I don't know anything about this occult gibberish. Wexford. Yeah, so of course now we have to talk about gyromancy, which is taken from a real occult practice that involves spinning around in a circle while casting a spell until you fall over, I think. Until you get dizzy and fall over. Isn't that actually a part of the spell? So it's basically like playing Ring Around the Rosie. Enigma, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I'm gonna have to look up the Wikipedia article for gyromancy now. Gyromancy is a method of divination in which a person spins around inside or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of an alphabet. The divination is inferred from the letter at the position where the person either stumbles or falls across the circle's edge. The person would repeat the practice till he evolved an intelligible sentence, or till death or madness intervened. The dizziness brought on by spinning or circling is intended to introduce randomness or to facilitate an altered state of consciousness. The word is derived from medieval Latin gyromantia, which is derived from Greek gyros, circle, and mantella, oracle, mantea. Gyromancy is mentioned in the PlayStation game Silent Hill, in brackets, video game. So we even got the Silent Hill nod on the Wikipedia article. So yeah, there you go. There's your explanation for gyromancy. I believe Flauros is also the name of another like deity similar to Metatron, if I remember correctly. Let's see. I know it's a thing in Shin Megami lore as well. It's one of the demons. Flauros, depicted as a terrible and strong leopard that under the request of the conjurer changes into a man with fiery eyes and an awful expression. Yeah, it's named after this demon. So Dahlia, in the story of this game, is the main antagonist, really. She acts as our friend, tells us that she's helping us counteract the darkness, the underworld. She says that the Flauros is a cage of peace that will help us. It was foretold by gyromancy. I guess she performed gyromancy and learned that we would come to be her helper, to help her in her quest to counteract the darkness. But really, she's just deceiving us. And we'll learn more about her deceptions later on. Bible. Everyone's favorite. Let's save. There's a picture on the wall. Nothing special. Nothing special. Nothing special about any of this. That's Jesus, Harry. You can't be saying things like that. Jesus and his pixel nipple. Alright, I think we're done here for now. What does it say about the Flauros? Pyramid-shaped object found in the church. Purpose and use unknown. It won't open. It must be locked from the other side. Pretty unique door sound. Don't think we hear this anywhere else. Okay, let's head out. So Dahlia tells us to make haste to the hospital before it's too late. Teases us with knowledge of our child. You want the girl, right? Or you're looking for the girl. So that's all we have to go on, the hospital. We have the drawbridge key found in the church. I'm streaming this on PC, emulating it with the DuckStation emulator. Go, 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 go. Another save point. So, if we were on NG+, I believe this is where we find the gas that you can use to either power the chainsaw or the drill, whichever weapon you choose. But if you come here on New Game, you just get a few supplies. I think you use the gas to power the drill, don't you? Nice. Ooh, I love how this room looks. Yeah, here's the drill. There's no gasoline, can't use it. Yeah, the gas just doesn't appear until NG+. I think you can read that sign as well, can't you? Orange Bridge Control Room. And here we get another map of all the bits and bobs on the table. Shopping district map. There's a keyhole on the control panel. We got the drawbridge key. Dahlia knew we would need this to get to the hospital. The machinery is running. Do you want to press the switch? Okay, cool. So, now we are in a whole new part of town. And we can either go to Alchemila Hospital, where we're supposed to be going, or we can go off the beaten track a bit first. Let's check out the police station. Here we get these new enemies, these monkey boys. Go! Yeah, so this area here, completely optional. Pretty easy to miss. And this is kind of like the beginning of a whole side story in this game. Well, I say side story, it's not really. It's integral to the main story. It's just optional and easy to miss. The police station is completely optional, yeah. Although, I guess you don't have to come here to, it will mean that you won't get all the lore at the end of the game in Nowhere. But you don't have to do this in order to complete the whole Kaufman storyline. I don't... Wait, are you required... Wait, no. No, I don't think you are able to do everything with the Kaufman storyline. If you don't come here. I'm forgetting though. What can't you do when you get to that section if you haven't come here first? I forget. You can complete the Kaufman quest even without the police station. Can you still get the good plus ending even if you don't come to the police station? I thought you had to come here to get the good plus ending, but maybe not. Maybe you only need to come here in order to get that final piece of lore in Nowhere. And I guess you just get more info here to help you really understand what's actually going on with the Kaufman story. Because it is, you know, it's quite connected. So here we have another little chalkboard. Product only available in selected areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, a plant peculiar to the region. Manufactured here. Dealer equals manufacturer. So now we're learning about some kind of drug trade going on in Silent Hill. How does this relate to everything we've seen so far in the game? Who knows? The common interpretation of the word peculiar is that it means like odd, strange. But it can also mean the exact opposite, in that it is particular or something specific. And that is what it is supposed to mean here. That White Claudia is grown in this region. That it is specific to this region. It is not trying to say that it is abnormal, that it does not come from this place. So yeah, just a strange use of the word peculiar here. Manufactured here, dealer equals manufacturer. Okay, so some kind of drug trade going on in Silent Hill involving a plant that is grown in Silent Hill known as White Claudia. And what do we have over here? There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally. but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. Mysterious deaths of police officers. Perhaps related to the drug trade in some way. Officer Rigucci. Nothing helpful. Nothing in there. Let's switch back to our handgun. I really like the optional stuff in Silent Hill 1. This whole mysterious side story. That's it, isn't it? That's all I need to read? Wait, no, I can't even remember. Maybe you don't even need to read this stuff to unlock the final stuff in Nowhere. I think that's just the newspaper in the hospital that you need to read. Go, 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 go.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, She's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
All right. So here we meet Dr. Michael Kaufman for the first time, the director of this hospital. And he doesn't seem to know what's going on either. Let's see what we can learn about him. I love Harry's animation at the start of the scene when he gets shot at. Cowering in fear. Let's take a look out here. I guess we learn a little bit more about Harry there as well, that he lost his wife. Nothing unusual. Got a first aid kit. And we get a map of this place. Hold on 1 second. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. Okay. And we won't get a follow-up on this for quite a while. Not in this area. Not in the hospital at all. But its significance will come back in a couple of hours. I love that James emote. What a scowl. Love some of the rooms. I really love PS1 marble effects, marble textures. Me too, yeah. There's something about it. It looks really nice. Like, you know, the area with around Psycho Mantis and MGS1 always looks great. I've always loved 2D retro cityscapes as well. Just thinking of like older styles that look particularly good. You know, like the cityscapes in Streets of Rage, stuff like that. What do you think about SH4? I really love SH4. It's a deeply flawed game, but I love it. The refrigerator is empty. Plastic bottle. The plastic bottle is an item that we need for one of the endings. If we want to get a good ending. I guess we don't actually need it to get the good ending, but we do need it if we want to get the good plus ending. I remember missing this completely on my first playthrough. I got the worst possible ending as a kid, where you just wake up dead in your car and the whole game was a dream. I completely missed this bottle. And now, where are we? The director's office. So now we can deduce that this is Kaufman's personal office. Let's see if we can find anything interesting here. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else of interest here. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it's been smashed to bits. Can we scoop some of it up into our bottle? We can. The remaining liquid has been emptied into the plastic bottle. Huh, what's this? Red liquid found in a broken vial in the hospital director's room. Cody. With the 24 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. And enjoy whoever was lucky enough to get a gifted sub. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Let me scroll down as well. Enigma, did I thank you for your 44 months? I don't think I did. Enigma, thank you very much, man, if you're still there. Sneaky with the 8. Jampadi, Heihachiro with the 30, and the tier 3 as well from Heihachiro. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. So we find some mysterious red liquid in Kaufman's office. Everything disheveled, books all over the place. So for those of you that have played the game, remember at the end when you take out the red liquid and Dahlia says, "I thought I got rid of that." That's your explanation for who smashed the bottle in there. You might think it was Kaufman's doing at this point, because he's the guy that you meet here. You know that this is his office. But no, it was actually Dahlia who destroyed the vial in there. Basement key. Although, actually, in that final scene with Dahlia, you don't take out that bottle. It's when Kaufman pulls out a different bottle. That's when she says, "I thought I got rid of that." But Kaufman had some extra red liquid saved up, stashed somewhere else, which we'll find later. Nordy with the 58 months and the 36 in a row. Threedogg, I cannot stand Silent Hill 1's pacing and PS1 graphics. I'm so offended. But I always love to watch you go through it as its gem side for a PS1 game. Much love. Looking forward to SH2, my favorite. OHN love. Thank you very much, Nordy. I'll forgive you for your horrible taste. Imagine not enjoying the glorious PS1 graphics. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? Look at how this game looks. Isn't this like a real vibe? It's so pretty. The haze. Look at the foggy haze at the top here. Look at this shot. Look at that PS1 marble. Have you ever seen video game marble that looks this good? Later on, we'll see it. We'll see a bloodied red version of this marble as well, which is even better. If you think this marble looks good, just wait. Nothing. Can't go anywhere on floor number 2. Floor number 3. Can't go anywhere on floor number 3. Well, then where the fuck are we supposed to go? Back down to floor number 1, but we've checked everywhere in floor number 1, so... Oh. Oh. Where did you come from? I love this little moment here. Floor 4 appears out of nowhere. And of course... 4 in Japanese has extra significance because it's very similar for the word for 4 is very similar to the word for death, which is quite a superstition in Japan. Sometimes buildings will not have a 4th floor out of superstition, which I think is still a thing that they do in Japan, where they'll just, you know, the 4th floor will actually be given the name 5. They'll just skip it. Even though it's the 4th floor, it'll be called the 5th floor. And if you remember, back when the PlayStation 4 was coming out, there was a bit of debate over whether they were even going to call it the PS4 due to this same superstition. Sony were thinking about not calling it the PlayStation 4. So yeah, this holds even spookier significance if you're a Japanese person playing the game. This mysterious 4 appearing out of nowhere will mean a little bit more to you. I don't think unlucky number 13 is a thing in Japan. Here we get a very short, mysterious scene of Alessa walking through a doorway. And now we get this very sudden transition into the Otherworld Hospital. Everyone in Japan skips 4th grade. That's the next area that we go to, by the way. Once we complete the hospital. That little scene that we just saw of Alessa walking into that, whatever that place was, that's where we're going right after this. Which is very easy to miss on a first playthrough, you know, because when you get to that area, you're probably not going to remember that scene too well, the specifics of what that place looked like that she walked into. Door locks behind us. I'll be finishing this in one sitting, yeah. Okay, everything's locked. No map for the 4th floor, like it doesn't even exist. Now we need to turn on the light. How the fuck do I pronounce your name? Segri Tertreu. Segri Tertreu. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Okay, back down to the 3rd floor. Now we should have our map, yeah. A bird cage. It's empty. I love what they do with some of the puzzles here. Like, they present this to you as something that's going to be solved while you're in this area. You would assume, you know, oh, we're going to find something, and then we'll be able to interact with this. But no. You complete the entire hospital sequence here without doing anything with this cage. And then they bring it back later at the very end of the game in the final area. There's a few things like that here. VCR. It's old but usable. Hey, I guess I'll turn that culling effect back on. Let me save just in case something terrible happens. If you want to know what this culling correction does, it increases the precision of polygon culling, reducing the number of holes in geometry. Okay. Come on. Love this camera angle. Weird imagery on the walls. Kind of looks like mushrooms or something. Again, here's another thing that we can't really interact with until we come back here at the end of the game. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. Looks like burn blisters. That would make more sense, I think. Plate of turtle. Square blue plate with a picture of a mock turtle. I knew it was coming. Ooh, here we go. Blood pack. Ugh. These nasty parasites in their back. Plate of cat. Yeah, I wonder, are they supposed to look like blisters? It almost looks like could be the image of someone's back there. Like you can kind of see a spine. I don't know. Hey, here it is. Look at that. Look at that bloodied marble. I love it. Now, second floor, I guess. Although still, this is just going to be locked from this side. Yeah. Let's go back to the 3rd floor and then down to the 2nd from here. Take the stairs. Hey, half-cut Deb with the 8 months, thank you. It's that time of the year again. Another key item, a lighter. Speaking of burns. Slate. Nothing more than that. And again, this is something that comes back at the end of the game in a more significant form. And you seem to be enjoying that blood there. Want some more? Oh, damn, he doesn't touch me at all now. Oh, cool. Yeah, you can't get... Okay, I guess maybe you can get touched by it. The Hatter. Square green plate with a picture of a Mad Hatter. So we got the Wizard of Oz theme at the start of the game, and now it looks like we're getting the Alice in Wonderland theme. More dream worlds. More girls journeying through dream worlds. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in the garden, dandelions along a path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. There are 4 square indentations on the door. And we have 3. We need to find one more. Oh, hello. All right, down to the 1st floor. A sound is coming from beyond the door. Yeah, I think their face is a bit different, Nico. That would be kind of fitting, though, if they had the same face. But yeah, I guess the hair is quite similar, isn't it? Nothing? Back in the director's office, where we found the red liquid. Queen, square red plate with a picture of a queen of hearts. No red liquid on the ground this time. Jesus fucking Christ, I don't remember that. Okay, let's save. Okay, back up. Whopping. The Grim Reaper's list. Again, this is nothing that we can really do anything with at this point in the game. Lydia Finley, Trevor F. White, Albert Lords, Roberta T. Morgan, Edward C. Briggs. We'll be coming back to this later. Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover. Okay. So it's all related to the colors here. We have the tangerine here and the violet. The cloudy day, I think, is the white at the top. So, hold on, let's have a look at this again here. Clouds flowing over a hill. So I think that's the cloud at the top. Sky on a sunny day. That is the blue thing that we have. The blue square. tangerines that are bitter. Then you have the orange that's there, and that's in line with what we have, right? Yeah, clouds on a sunny day, so the cloud at the top. Then the blue sky right next to it, then the tangerine. So we're going around in a circle like that from the top, then to the right. Turtle. And watch that. What is after tangerines? Lucky four-leaf clover, so the green, which we have. Then violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. The yellow cat. That is not a thing in Silent Hill 1. No, Silent Hill 1 doesn't have riddle difficulties. That's just a thing in Silent Hill 2 and 3. It's actually a thing in Silent Hill 4 as well. It's not that big of a deal in Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 doesn't have a separate riddle difficulty, but the riddles will change. The few riddles that there are in Silent Hill 4, puzzles, will change depending on your just general difficulty level. But yeah, it's mainly just a 2 and 3 thing. And then the final one here is liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. There we go. Basement storeroom key. I love this room, how it's set up like an altar. Like an altar at the back of a chapel or something. Oh no! Nope. Oh god. Oh, how am I going to get out of this? Fuck it, I'm going to take out the shotgun and blast one of them. Oh my god, there we go. Disinfecting alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol bottle found in ICU at the hospital. You gonna throw a jump scare at me last second game? No? Now. Oh shit. Grab the stuff. Try and leave without getting sandwiched. There's a bottle filled with some kind of drug. Better leave it. Love the sound here. Nothing inside. See some markings on the ground here. There are scratch marks from the cabinet being moved. Now we get to one of my favorite areas in the game. The secret hospital ward. In the basement's basement. Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. Throw the alcohol on it. Cody, thank you for gifting the sub to Jancom. I love just the color of this place down here. It looks like death. I don't know, like the just rot, like dead skin almost or something. Don't want to see your crotch, Harry. Just look at this place. It really doesn't look inviting at all. Oh, this shot. Oh. Videotape. Well, we found a VCR. Nothing on the label. Found on the second floor hospital basement. Not inviting at all. Yeah, no, it just feels like fucking death down here. No map for this place. Is the sound actually dependent on your footsteps? Yeah, it'll over. Okay, we'll keep smashing if you stop. I thought I had to keep moving or else it would stop.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. And an examination room key. So it looks quite similar to the figure we saw in the boiler room, who disappeared in front of our eyes. Lovely painting. A bed. What's it doing here? Who would... So this was Alessa's hospital room. Secretly tucked away down here. Get off me! Oof. Weapon. This big chunky hammer. The generator is on. Okay. Now we got the examination room key. The examination room is up on the first floor. I don't think I'm going to be able to go through the first floor door, am I? Oh, wait, no, I think I can.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now.
More keys.
Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
And off she goes again. So, in order to stop this darkness devouring the town, we are told that we have to prevent this seal from being spread. It is the mark of Samael, which we can't let be completed. And of course, Alessa is spreading the seal in order to put a stop to this evil. The opposite is true. It is not the cause of the evil, it is an attempt to prevent the evil. But Dahlia is deceiving us. She wants us to think that this girl is up to no good. This demonic girl going around spreading this seal. Evil dies tonight. Jeeksy, it did not. Although right now I am playing kind of a fan-made update. I'm playing the European version of the game. but it's been modified to include uncensored enemies from the American version of the game. But that's about it. Nothing else has been changed. Oh, I didn't play the videotape on the VCR, but that's okay, because you don't really get to see what's on it properly anyway. We'll get to use the videotape later on. Antique shop key. And if we look closer, it says Green Lion. I haven't played Silent Hill Origins or any of the Western games, so I can't say. Oh, it even gets marked on the map. Okay, for some reason I didn't think it did. But yeah, there it is. The Green Lion Antique Shop. Another alchemical reference, the Green Lion. Yeah, this is where we see Alessa walk into this antique shop earlier. And that short little scene that you get when you cross over to the Otherworld Hospital for the first time, when you come out to the 4th floor on the elevator. You get a short little shot of her walking through into the antique shop. So it makes sense that that's where Dali is sending us next. She wants us to go after Alessa. She's planting these seals all over town, and she wants us to put a stop to her. The Flauros is also something that can cut through the sort of magical shield that she's created around herself. And we see that later at the end, towards the end of the game. Hello there. You can see the same image of the Green Lion here. There's a clock. Nothing special. None of this stuff is of any use. Kinda looks like a little altar, though. Little chalice there. There's a mark on the floor where somebody moved the cabinet.
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but
And you just let her go? Where was it?
on Bachman Road, she was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh,
Must be on drugs.
I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry. You're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't call Harry particularly stupid regarding the things that are happening in the game. I think it makes a lot of sense that he has no fucking idea what's going on. What happens if I try and go back through? What does he say? I can't remember. Must be on drugs. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Man? Good to see you. No need to go back.
What's this? Some kind of altar.
I love this little room
Never
here.
seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
This makeshift chapel here in the back of a antique shop. No God. B1 Section A. Center Supply. Snake in a cake with the 17 months. Thank you. Very, very similar to the being we fight at the end of the game. The god, the cult's god. It's interesting how that little headpiece, though, looks quite different, almost like it's wearing a helmet. Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. Magneto, yeah. The lock is jammed. We can't go through there. Okay, back we go.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry,
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
you were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
But maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. Back to the hospital to see if we can meet Lisa again. So yeah, we come back through the chapel in the antique shop, and then I guess Harry disappears into that dream where he talks to Lisa. That reality you're in with Lisa feels very different to every other part of the game. You know, with the reverb on the voices and everything, and then he wakes up, it's like, doesn't really feel like another world sequence or anything else. It just feels, yeah, like he just kind of entered some dream. And now we're back in the antique shop. Yeah, that's the worst ending in the game. It's kind of funny, that dialogue, because if you get the bad plus ending, I think it's called, it's just a short FMV of Harry lying dead in his car from the start of the game, implying that the whole story was, you know, a dream. Just what he was dreaming up as he was dying. That's what I got on my first playthrough when I played this as a kid. Another Marcus Samael on the ground here, or Seal of Metatron. I like the confusion they create again around kind of deliberately misleading you regarding what happened to Dahlia's child. What she says, oh, I heard she died in a fire, and then Dahlia like went crazy after that. You would never really think after hearing that dialogue that it was Dahlia who was actually responsible for what happened to her child. Might make you think that Dahlia is, again, you know, on your side, and that she's not really the villain of the story when she is. Hey, what's up, Fatepi? How's it going? Almost like the scene is being directly transmitted into his brain. Yeah, but it seems like something happens to the reality of the place that Sybil and Harry share. Like, you know, because she comes right into the chapel after you leave the chapel, but they don't cross paths. You know, we see Sybil walk through there right after. So they should have crossed paths again, but it seems like Harry went somewhere else. And then when we're back in the antique shop, it's the Otherworld antique shop. Uh-oh. We good? That was a long loading screen. Okay, back out on the street. We are next to the Silent Hill Town Center, and that's where we're headed for next. No! Oh my god. Go, go, go. Oh yeah, another interesting thing about that Lisa scene is, you know, Harry asks her if she's all right or something like that, and she says, "Oh, I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about." That's kind of interesting, you know? Like, what does she mean by that? Is she starting to understand like what she really is? Kind of feels that way to me, you know, when you know what happens later on with Lisa's story. Like, is she beginning to maybe wonder about what's going on with her? When we first meet her, she claims she doesn't really know anything about anything. You know, doesn't know anything about the hospital basement storeroom. When she should know that place intimately. And then slowly she starts to get some of her memories back. She's very similar to Maria as a character, I think. Nothing unusual. Her design is based on a nurse in The Exorcist 3, which is a real gem of a horror movie if you haven't seen it. Hey, what's up, lowlife? The Exorcist 2 is insane. But yeah, The Exorcist 3 is great. I love the humor in The Exorcist 3. It's really interesting how they balance humor. Because there's a lot of really funny moments. Lots of, like, dry humor. But it's really balanced, interestingly, with the more horrific elements of the story. And yeah, just some great, classic horror scenes. Yeah, it's unique in that it's directed by the guy who wrote the original novels, who wrote the Exorcist novel and the sequel, which The Exorcist 3 is based on. It's just the film version of the sequel to the novel. Gigastore, Vestal Gigastore, riffing on Virgin Megastore. Yeah, The Exorcist 2 is more of its own crazy thing. The Exorcist 3 is the real sequel to the first Exorcist. And yeah, it's interesting given that it's actually directed by the guy who wrote the initial story and its sequel. And it really feels like a film that was directed by a writer. Lots of long writerly monologues. This is another moment that scared the fucking shit out of me on my first playthrough as a wee lad. Just that image of Cheryl in agony. I think it would have been really interesting, McNasty. I really enjoyed PT. But it would have been a whole different kind of thing, I think, compared to these games. I never did play Visage, no. Jewelry shop here. Visage is good, yeah. I think I remember like casting it aside when I saw it. I just kind of assumed it was a PT ripoff and not much else, I think. If I'm even thinking of the same thing. Maybe I'm not even thinking of the same thing. But I remember writing it off when I saw it. What was that game that was banned shortly after it came out? Was that Visage where it was like banned in some country because it had some like political commentary in it? A horror game that was released around this era. Devotion is what I'm thinking of. Yes. Right, yeah, no, that's not Visage. Yeah, no, I didn't think that was the same game, but it just made me think of that. Yeah, is Devotion playable now? I don't know if it was even any good. But yeah, can you play that now? Is Devotion any good? But yeah, maybe I should take another look at Visage. Played Amnesia: The Bunker, and I'm genuinely impressed how good it was. Yeah, I'll probably check that out at some point. I really liked the first Amnesia. Jay with the 2 months, thank you. I'll definitely return to Rule of Rose at some point too. Devotion is only available on the developer's website. They removed it from Steam. Okay, interesting. So, oh, is this actually two caterpillars? Two caterpillar-like creatures. Ah, it does look like two separate creatures, doesn't it? That's interesting. When we drop down here, we fight one giant caterpillar-like thing, which I always assumed was this thing. But of course, the creature we fight down below looks much bigger than this. But again, like the previous boss, it kind of highlights things about our girl, Alessa. The first boss with the split head and the burning body, showing us how Alessa was burned and then how her soul split into two, like the split head of the creature. And this enemy obviously is all about transformation. We fight the caterpillar down below, and then the next boss after that is the moth that it transforms into. So again, relating to Alessa being used as a vessel to birth the god. the god that comes out of her body at the end of the game. I don't think I ever paid attention to this being actually two different caterpillars. Again, maybe relating to the whole split thing, you know, Alessa, Cheryl, the two sides of the same coin. Boom. Very easy to miss that altogether without really noticing what you're looking at. No. I'm using this way too often. Oh, you bitch. Okay, see you later. We'll be fighting the transformed version next in a couple of minutes. Hunting rifle. We get a new weapon here as well. Metapod coming up. Hey, Implosion. I'll make it look easy. It was awkward for you. I've played the game many times. That's why. You get a variant on the flying creature now. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Now it looks way more like the final boss. Just the way it's colored. The bigger head. I guess maybe the slightly more humanoid head. Or not even humanoid, but yeah. The ripples reacting to the sand. Yeah, some of the rain effects here are nice. You get the slightly different drop compared to how they're dropping over here. Later on in when we get to the metal grating, you can see the raindrops falling down through the grating. It's probably a completely different animation. But hold on, let's see. You'll be able to see it more clearly in another area. No, that enemy is the same in the PAL version. The only one that's censored are the children in the school. Cody, thank you for giving us up to Brand. Oh, another dead end. Hold on, we have to stop to look at the name of this store. I think I went past it. Just cats! With 2 seals of Metatron. Two seals to ward away Minmo.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared and cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
She's gone. The music. Hey, what's up, Tomato Bud? Okay, well, we have a new goal. And Lisa doesn't feel like she's supposed to leave this place. Okay, let's save just in case anything happens. The dogs are gone. Two big X's on either side. We're not going anywhere. We're locked in. I don't remember the two big X's here. I don't think I usually open the map here. That's cool. Hello there. Oh, come straight out with the stick. No. I'm really bad at this fight. Come on, spit, spit, spit. Terrible. Oh, again. Run, run, run. Run. Oh, I still didn't have time to fucking strafe away. I don't know how you're supposed to consistently do this. There we go. Now, quick, quick, quick. Ooh, got the dodge there, though. Whoa! Whoa, that missed. Come on, come on. Where did you learn these skills, Harry? Oh my god, you've a lot of health on hard mode. Wow. The stock dinosaur scream there. There we go. Let's see. Nothing up here. It's probably a good place to fight him up here, too, using this as cover, maybe. That might get messy, though. Okay. Okay, now we're heading back across the drawbridge. That's where we're going next. Back towards Midwich Elementary, except we don't have to run all the way. The game generously teleports us to where we need to go here. Love how far they pull the camera back here. And we're at Midwich. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Music kicking in. Who is here? So now we get to the worst part of the game, I think. The sewers. Not particularly interesting, comparatively. But thankfully it is not as long as the other main areas in the game. But still a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh my god! Fucking sandwiched straight away. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna die. Damn, I wish I could remember where I'm supposed to go exactly. But I'm probably gonna get a little bit lost. I don't know why I came back around like that. That's what I'm doing. I should have kept going down that way. Fuck. This is gonna be locked, I bet. Oh no, okay, okay. Maybe I should be here. Nice, okay. Sewer key. Map. Perfect. Save point. I think this area is decent, you know, it's just I guess it's okay, it's just sort of like a transitional area. I guess it's unfair in a way to compare it to Alchemilla or Midwich, given that it's, you know, not really a major area like those two. Go, go, go. You can hear them marching. fuck? Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Down this way, down to the very end, I think. Nope. No! Oh, these things are nasty. Go, 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 go. Okay, is that the end of Sewers Part 1? I think it is. That was pretty smooth, all things considered. Wait, I don't think it is the end of Sewers Part 1. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's not. Fuck. I thought I remembered it being a bit longer than that. Pick up the health. Hey, what's up, Luke? Isn't this supposed to be a slow story playthrough? What do you want me to slow down about in this area? Would you like me to stop and admire the scenery? Pick up all the fucking lore? There's nothing really to look at here. Fuck. There we go. Ooh, I love the camera angle here. There's a sewer exit key in the water. Take it. Take it. Quick turn. Go. Ooh. Wow. That last green guy guarding the exit. These guys are pretty smart. They have tactics. The way they try to sandwich you. The pincer attack. Go, 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 go. Made of scars. Thank you for the 6 months. Whoa, so many of them. Okay. Okay, more handgun ammo. So now we have a completely optional part of the game to do. A whole little side story here relating to Kaufman and the drug trade, which we were learning about in the police station. So to proceed with the game, the main story, we just have to go down towards the lighthouse. But if we hang around here, we can find that we can go into a lot of these areas, a lot of these buildings. The Indian Runner. The motel down at the bottom. We are going to head to Indian Runner first before we do anything else. Wait, we are not going to go to the Indian Runner first. That door is locked. We are going to go to Annie's bar.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Well, that was helpful. He had so many interesting things to say, didn't he, Kaufman? We learned so much from him once again. I love the line about the military rescue squad, like in Silent Hill. Imagine at the end of the game, the fucking military comes in, saves the day. We ride off into the sunset on the chopper. Go full Resident Evil. What were you doing in here, Kaufman? What is this? Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. Key, receipt. Let's take a look. Yes, and this is what leads us to the Indian Runner. A receipt with the Indian Runner logo on it. Receipt from general store, thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. And a key. A 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Hey, what's up, Mr. Black Lab? I'm doing good. Yeah, that should have been one of the endings, the military squad ending. Mr. Black Lab, I do not stream on Outer Heaven unless it's a marathon with DRK. This is where I stream MGS, if I stream MGS most of the time. You'll only see me over there if it's a 5-day marathon. But we also do 5-day marathons on this channel too. We just alternate back and forth. And yeah, you'll only see DRK on my channel when we're doing a marathon, and you'll only see me on his channel when we're doing a marathon. I'm glad you like the streams, Black Lab. Cheers. Funk Tour, ladies. Does that say ladies? That doesn't really look like an E, but I don't know. Okay. To the Indian Runner. Let's see what we can discover. I love how the scenes with Kaufman reveal, like, next to nothing about the guy. He has nothing really to say about anything. Shit. Zero 0473. There we go. Mumba with the 16 months. Thank you. FediX. FediX Espresso. There's a drawer. And a safe key. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's, too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. It's locked. Open it up with the safe key. What is it? Drugs? So here we're starting to get a very direct connection between Kaufman, the woman who is most likely Dahlia, and the whole drug trade that's going on. He showed up at Norman's, too. Norman's grand opening. Motel. Psycho reference, of course. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Deliver to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886. Norman Young. So now we have the means to access Norman's motel. He showed up at Norman's too, so Kaufman has a place there. Okay, down to the motel. I think he just uses the motel for his illegal activities, you know, as like a second house where he can conduct these operations in secrecy. I'm assuming, anyway. It's where he hides the Aglophilus as well, and he wants to keep that hidden from Dahlia. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Remember way back in the hospital? With the article clipped out in that room? Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. And a magnet. Yeah, just the newspaper again. Another note here. I remember I didn't know that this was a thing for the longest time. This thing here that you can also read. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and others. So this was written by Norman, you would think, about Kaufman. An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. Batteries, oil cans, and other items line the shelves. A fine layer of dust covers everything, as if long abandoned. Yeah, this is the front office. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. Hey, see you later, Jeeksy. Oh, this is his room. No sheets on the bed. Nobody inside. Love the closed curtains here. Push the shelf. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. Well, we have a magnet. Motorcycle key. Okay, let's see what Mr. Kaufman was hiding here. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What is this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off.
We really are
What do
nosing.
you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And in a hell of a rush, too. That was probably dope in that bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. Harry really is nosing into his business hard here, though, you know? Taking his key that he dropped, going to his motel room, snooping around, using a magnet to get a secret key out of the floorboards, and then inspecting the motorcycle that the key is for. A pretty understandable reaction from Kaufman. But maybe it's justified given the dire situation that Harry is in. An old motorcycle. Okay, well, we're done with this little side story for now. Now we can head towards the lighthouse.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling. Like something bad will happen. No doubt, something terrible is going on. We're starting to permanently shift into this world. Yeah, I would have preferred a remake of Silent Hill 1 as well. There's no real part of me that wants a remake of any of the games, but if I had to choose of the first 4, I would go for Silent Hill 1, I think. Go, 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 go. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Just standard stuff.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said?
What an entrance.
I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The Flauros. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
And she's gone again. He always has more questions to ask of Dahlia, but she leaves prematurely every single time. What do I do? Yeah, I think Dahlia is supposed to sound happy there. Like she can't really contain her true motive. Warning us that if we don't stop the seal from being spread, the demon will be born and everyone will die. And of course, you know, she wants this demon to be born. She wants everyone to die. There's a ship's wheel. Don't worry about that now, though. No need to worry about this wheel right now. Let's save here. What do I do? Hey, what's up, Aim to Misbehave? Fuck, where am I going? Oof. Up here, I think. Go, 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 go. The frames really suffer here. Oof, wow.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Kinda cool, we get to see the seal just as it was being created. And off she goes again.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Okay, to the amusement park. No, go back up, thank you. Cover has been removed. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? I think so, Harry. Sewers Part 2. Yeah, I love the ambience here. Suddenly now we're seeing the seal everywhere and these figures again. Increasing in intensity. Whoa! Yeah, the end of that section is really cool. Just all the random shit that you're running past, the body stuck down in the hole. Suddenly stuff from the amusement park even you're seeing down here, stuff from the carousel ride. How did that shit get down there? Hello? Friends? Okay, let's save. Now I'm going to change my settings just so the next part of the game doesn't bug out. Nub Zombie's been a pioneer. I think Nub was here earlier on. You want to know who inspired Nub Zombie to start streaming Silent Hill? You're fucking watching him right now. The OG pioneer. Love this scene. So we can either fight Sybil, or if we fight her, we kill her. But we can save her by using the mysterious red liquid. We just go right up to her, select the liquid, and throw it on her. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to save her. If you don't save her, you miss out on a pretty significant scene where Harry will give you more of his backstory and how he encountered Cheryl. So you really don't want to be missing out on this scene in a story playthrough. Let's save her.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Love this
Harry.
shot here.
Why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. so we took Cheryl in.
So in that case,
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
so what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What?
Look at this clumsy oaf.
What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa. This is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl.
Poor Harry.
There is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home now.
What's going on here?
So good. The little twitch.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
He really doesn't understand. There's no saving Lisa, Harry. She's fucked. She's not even a real human, Harry. Let's save. Love that CG scene with the eye twitch. Love how it's just how it's framed as well. Harry like springing to life as soon as the scene loads, with Lisa standing right behind him, and she kind of springs up at the same time as well. It's really weird the way it's framed, like they're both like waking up in a way. Love how the previous scene is framed too, you know, while Harry is telling his backstory to Sybil and how they found Cheryl abandoned on the side of the road. Like, you don't see Sybil or Harry in the frame at all during that. It just circles around the carousel ride for like a minute or two. Such a moody scene, just the lighting and everything. Much better than having just the two of them standing there like stick figures while Harry gives his backstory.
Being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Ludology. I don't have the map for this place. So we are back in the hospital, it would seem, right? This all seems to resemble the hospital. There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. Remember this from before? The bird cage that we couldn't do anything with? Now there's a key inside it. Well, the invisible bird as well. We didn't have a sound like that before. It's locked. The word phallic is carved on the door. And suddenly we are back in the antique store. Where's the cabinet? Just a wall. Nowhere. So this place is called Nowhere. It's the final area of the game. And at its core, it is the hospital. It's like a recreation of the hospital. But all the doors lead into other areas, all from places that we visited earlier in the game. Right now, we have just entered the antique room again. Remember this clock as well? Or earlier in the antique room? Old clock. There's a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. One thing I really like about Nowhere is you see all these things that seem to have some significance earlier in the game. But, you know, things that you couldn't really do anything with. And now they all come back as significant puzzle items. Like earlier, when you reach the antique shop, you can interact with this clock. And you get this scene, this like pre-rendered image, which makes it seem like there's more to it. Like, you know, it's a puzzle item or something. But, you know, then you go through the antique shop and you never do anything with it. But now we come back to it in Nowhere, and it's suddenly a significant puzzle item. And they do that with a few different things here, where suddenly these things that had no relevance before, you know, now you get to see the relevance they have. But yeah, I think the idea here is that, you know, everything we see in the game comes from some association with Alessa, like the monsters, the places that we visit. We're kind of seeing her, everything that's in her mind come to life. But earlier in the game, we still are visiting these places physically in the world. You know, when we go to Midwich Elementary, we are actually going to Midwich Elementary in reality. The place is just being colored by her brain, by her mind. You know, and the reality is shifting to some degree. Same with the hospital and the antique shop. But now, it's like we're in a place that is just completely manifested out of nothing. We're not, like it says, this is Nowhere. We get no map for the place. This is just a place completely born from her mind. And that's why it's like a mesh of all these different areas. And the hospital is at the core of it. And I think that's because it may be the most, like, significant place to her. That's where she was kept in her state of agony after she was burned alive. So I think maybe you could see the hospital as being like the source of her trauma in a way, the source of her pain. Where she was kept for 7 years. I guess it makes sense. She spent most of her life in the hospital. So I guess it would make sense that is like the core of her. That's at the core of her mind. You really like the Silent Hill 4 streams, Storm? Yeah, my favorite one to stream is 2, I guess, because it's my favorite. But I really like streaming all of them. The word Ophiel is carved on the door. Locked. Locked. The word Haggith is carved on the door. Yeah, I'm going to stream Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 this month. I'll probably do Silent Hill 2 on October 31st. On Halloween night, I think I'll do Silent Hill 2. I'm not exactly sure yet. We'll see. But that's the plan as it stands now. I might end up doing it earlier. And suddenly we're in Midwich Elementary School. Again. So yeah, it's kind of like we're taking a trip through her. Like almost literally through her mind here. One desk in the middle. Go home. Thief. Drop dead. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 isn't the most pleasant game in the world to play. Wouldn't fault anyone stopping after a couple of hours, throwing it in the garbage. But I love it. I probably will do PT at some point as well. Yeah. Wait a second. Oh yeah, with the pliers, we can now go back and pull that thing out of the faucet. The mythical PT. Key of Ophiel. Now, where is the Ophiel door? Over here, I think. Yeah. Hey, Shadow, thank you for the 11 months. Bad Bunny, thank you for the 2 years. Cheers. What makes PT so memorable? Yeah, I guess just the nature of the insane, convoluted puzzle. And what all of that means. And all of the little details and things that change with each run through the hall. And I think just how effective it is at being what it is, you know? Every time I go back and play PT, I'm surprised by how good it is. You know, because it's very tropey in a way, you know? First person horror, going through a corridor with very little gameplay, you know, very kind of indie horror kind of thing. With your jump scare thing that happens when you spend too long. But there's just a lot of great attention to detail, I think. And the sound design is really, really solid. Lisa is a great monster as well, a great enemy, whatever you want to call her, ghost. I love her design, the way she stands, how tall she is, but it's like, I think she's only wearing one shoe. It's like she's wearing one high heel with the pregnant belly and her shaky ass movements. Let's see. I really love the weight of the movement in PT as well, like the weight of your character. And how you can feel each footstep, you know, as you move from left foot to right foot, you can really feel it. You know, you really kind of have to play it to. You can't really, talking about it doesn't really, can't really explain it, but yeah, just the way the weight and the heaviness of the movement is great in PT. Just lots of really cool little things. It all just works really well. The breathing, that run through the hallway where you're possessed by Lisa for the entire loop, where your footsteps match up with Lisa's footsteps. There's one loop where your footsteps completely change, and instead of having your footsteps, you have Lisa's footsteps, and you hear like you hear her stiletto with every couple of steps. It's really cool. At least I think it's supposed to be her, like her high heel. It almost feels like a wooden leg touching the ground. And I think in that run through, it's actually impossible to get grabbed by her because you literally are her for that loop. Doesn't matter how long you stay in the hall for that loop, she'll never come at you. Names engraved on a lithograph, the Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them, the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. Two. So this puzzle is pretty easy. The numbers correlate to the amount of limbs you're seeing. And now you just have to enter in the correct number here. So with this guy, 4, I would think. Let's go with 4. Uh, 8. 6. There we go. Yeah, I'll go through PT sometime this month. Even though it's just like a playable teaser demo, I think to do a thorough playthrough of PT, it usually takes me like 3 hours, I think, whenever I play it. Like there's still a fair bit to talk about and examine in PT. Again, because there's a lot of attention to detail and weird little things going on in it. Maybe it doesn't take me 3 hours, but I think it takes more than 2 hours, generally speaking, to go through the whole thing. When you're talking about the whole puzzle and how every part of it is supposed to work and trying to show all the little things with each loop of the hall. But yeah, I always am kind of surprised by how good it is when I go back to it. Because when you think back on it, it's like what was so special about it? You're just going through this corridor and you have the jump scare thing. But when I go back to it, I'm always like immediately reminded just how effective it is. I think initially it just pulls you into its atmosphere really well. Like it really grabs you. Like the whole thing just has this really oppressive feel about it. You walk through the door and you start hearing that radio and the sound design has a lot to do with it. The sound is really effective. The sounds of Lisa, her kind of half crying, half orgasming sounds. Half cry, half 1/3 cry, 1/3 orgasm, 1/3 laugh. Sometimes it sounds like. What the fuck am I even listening to here? That moment where the first time you see her, where she's just standing at the end of the hall and you have no choice but to approach her. Just the way she's positioned there. And silhouetted. And then you approach and the lights go off when you get... Yeah, the sound design in that moment is so good, because while she's standing there, you can hear her, her crying. And then with each footstep you take, as you get closer to her, it gets slightly louder and louder and louder. I think maybe the sounds themselves change as well. And then she disappears and you see all the cockroaches or spiders or whatever they are crawl all over the place. What items did I pick up? Oh yeah, we have the Stone of Time, so we can open up the clock. Okay, let's open it up. What ending are we getting? Good plus. Now we get another key. A hilarious moment in PT as well is when the baby starts talking, which I think is missable. I can't remember if it's missable or not. Actually, I don't think it is. But, you know, when the baby starts talking with the voice that comes out of the radio, it's like this grown-ass man. Where is this gonna lead? Ah, you bitch. The baby in the fridge is horrifying. The sounds, again, just... really not pleasant. Names engraved on a lithograph, the Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. From young to old. So could these numbers represent the characters' ages? The Grim Reaper's list. Albert Lords is the youngest in that case, 18. 35, Lydia Finley. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. 60, Trevor F. White. So what we do here is we take the first letter of each of their names. And from young to old, it spells out the word alert.
Harry,
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry.
She's gone. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. So, Lisa has the realization that she is just like the other monsters in this place. The general consensus is that she appears as a different kind of being due to the care that she actually had for Alessa. I think that's how most people interpret it. And that's how I look at it as well, that she, you know, she was this one good thing in Alessa's life. You know, she spent all this time in this hospital with all these people that were just trying to use her. But Lisa actually genuinely cared for her. So instead of appearing as some kind of monster in her nightmare, she actually appears as a pleasant person, a caring person, but she is still a monster nonetheless. She's still unreal. And as we learn in this diary, you know, she took care of Alessa. She knew her quite well, but the Lisa we speak to seemed to have no real memory of Alessa or even that hospital ward underground. She seems to get some of those memories back, but like, you know, not really. She's, you know, when we first meet her, she doesn't seem to really know anything about what's going on in the hospital, what happened. And she seems to get some of those memories back, and then at the end she realizes that she's not the real Lisa. And it would seem that they were blackmailing Lisa with the drugs as well, keeping her hooked on these drugs so they could control her. If you remember the opening cinematic montage at the start of the game, how one of the shots is showing Lisa screaming at someone in the corridor. I would imagine that was Kaufman. You know, we know that Kaufman is the director of the hospital. He's also deeply involved with Dahlia and the drug trade, selling the drugs, and he's probably the one responsible for keeping Lisa hooked on this drug as well. Making sure that they have someone that they can control who's attending to Alessa down in the basement. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of Maria in Silent Hill 2. Particularly in the Born from a Wish scenario, where you see that Maria kind of has her own self. She doesn't really know what she is. You know, she's this creature born from someone's mind. Kind of like a supernatural entity, but she believes herself to be this real person. kind of a similar situation, I think. I won't be doing Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. I think I'll play Silent Hill 2 on Halloween night. Maybe not. I'm not exactly sure yet what the plans are. We'll see. But yeah, I guess the real Lisa died of a drug overdose or something. I think some people think that like Kaufman murdered her, which I guess it's hard to really know what happened to the real Lisa. The diary entry ends with her calling out for more of the drug. I don't know. Now I'm just trying to think, where the hell am I supposed to go next? That goes back down into the classroom. Hold on one sec, guys. Just catching up with the chat. No. Now we're back in the jewelry store out of nowhere. Where we get the crest of Mercury and the ring of contract. I'm trying to remember now. They released a comic that actually shed more light on the Silent Hill 1 backstory and Lisa and her relationship with Alessa and Kaufman. I'm forgetting what was actually written in that. The comic was by, it was created by the original developers. Ito, I think, drew it, and Hiroyuki Owaku wrote the story. What was it called again? Something Cradle? I remember being kind of surprised by some of the things in that. I must look that up again because I forget what information we get in it. Cage of Cradle, yeah. Camera with a flash. Oh, here we go. Now we can open this up. Except we won't be able to get what's inside, I don't think. Yeah, there's a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. I love the absurdity of this whole setup here. Can I go in here? Okay. No, I want to go to the third floor. Yeah, Silent Hill 1's sound design is very different to the rest of Yamaoka's work, I think. Much more industrial, much harsher, way less melodic overall. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. The light to the future. The light illuminating the darkness. So your hint with the light is that you're supposed to use the camera here. Create the symbols. I already forget. No! Fuck! Nice! Okay, I'm glad I didn't have to look again, at least. Birdcage key. There's a place mark in the book. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water. Reaches height of 10 to 15 inches. Oblong leaves, white blossoms. Remember way back in the police station? We were reading about this. the plant used to create the PTV drug being sold around the town. And you would imagine this is also what they got Lisa hooked on. Oblong leaves, white blossoms. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. And if you notice, this is again back in Kaufman's office. That's what this place is supposed to look like. Same thing. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Are there others? It's pretty old. Now, fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. I think this is the memo that's just completely missing in the US version of the game. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie, 7, found in aftermath. Cause of fire currently under investigation. So Alessa was burned at the age of 7. Cheryl's age at the start of the game. Investigations show source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. Why was this missing from the US version? I don't know. But fans still debate over the boiler thing, whether it was actually an accident or whether it was an intended part of the ritual to begin with, to burn Alessa. I'm of the opinion that it was not an accident, that it was a part of the ritual, that she was burned intentionally. I think it's a part of the ritual that she, you know, that the demon, the god they're trying to birth needs pain. Needs, you know, it's a god born from hate and pain and suffering. Master of reality, yeah, Yamaoka said that in an interview. That certain members of the team were like, is this a part of is this a bug? No, this is an intentional part of the music. Okay, let's go back to that bird cage. Hold on, back down to the first floor. And we got the key. Does the sound disappear when you take out the key? I think it does, yeah. The bird is gone. Uh-oh. The chain is missing a link. There is a dagger of Melchior. Take it. I think we better tie up that chain first. The chain is fixed with the ring. So yeah, you die here if you don't tie it up. You don't get to see what's inside the fridge, whatever this is. The screen just goes black. But yeah, you'll die here. Okay, this area is really rough. Just go, just go. Oh god. You get these invisible ghost babies again, except this time they're not friendly. They deal insane damage. You don't see the thing that's inside the thing, no. Jelly beans. Do you want to open the bag? Best cutscene in the game here. Look how he opens the bag. Rips it open. Fuck these jelly beans. I'm in no mood. Key of Bethor. Oh, we're back to the VCR. Let's put in the tape.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
Poor Lisa. An Ankh. Those eyes kind of have that Egyptian look to them as well. I have fine stone. The butterfly again, or the moth. Kind of looks like the wing could be another eye as well. No, I don't really like Dune. Not crazy about Dune. The floors and walls are covered with graffiti. Actually see some text on the door. Help me. Oh wait, no, there's text on the walls as well. Kill me. Oh, this is the bedroom. We'll come in here later. Shit. Okay. Nice. Now we can turn off the power and get that key. Stay away.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Okay, so we get a flashback. Again, we're back in Alessa's hospital room. This is where she was kept. Burned alive as a part of the ritual to try and birth their god. Using Alessa as the mother to birth this god. But when she was set on fire, her soul split in two. And the one half of that soul created Cheryl. Cheryl became the other half. And they needed that half back in order to birth their god. But doing so, but to get her back, to lure her back, they seemed to cast some kind of spell. But it would take time. And it seemed like it took 7 years. Because Cheryl lived with Harry for 7 years before she got the urge to come back to Silent Hill. Interesting that Kaufman was getting impatient. Like, he wants this all to happen. But I'm under the impression that Kaufman was lied to about, like, what was going to happen here. Like, because Dahlia is planning to, like, burn the whole world down, right? She wants the world to be cleansed. For everyone to die. For, like, the entire human race to die. Does Kaufman know this? I'm assuming Kaufman just thinks he's getting rich out of this somehow, or getting some kind of power out of this. But if Dahlia was to succeed with her plan, I think the only thing that was going to happen to Kaufman was that he was going to die along with the rest of them. Unless I'm misunderstanding something and Dahlia also thinks she's just gaining power out of this. But I don't think so. I think Dahlia, like Claudia in Silent Hill 3, believes that, you know, the world is just going to end. That they're bringing about paradise, that paradise being the death of humankind as it is. Yeah, you don't really get the sense that, you know, with you can kind of sympathize with Claudia to some degree. Because in a twisted way, Claudia actually has a real care for humanity. You don't ever really get that sense from Dahlia, though. There doesn't seem to be any real goodness in Dahlia like there is with Claudia. But yeah, then Cheryl urges Harry to take her back to take her to Silent Hill. And I think as soon as Alessa appears on the road, you know, the event that causes the car crash at the start of the game, I think in that moment Cheryl more or less disappears. You know, she fuses back together with Alessa and they become one again. And then Alessa gains the power to attempt, like a last-ditch attempt to prevent the god from being born. You know, with the seal of Metatron, comes up with this plan to create the seal and spread that all over town. Once Cheryl comes back, she can, like, create this projection of herself. But then it also, you know, creates the whole nightmare of the game. Once the whole soul is reunited again, this whole nightmare comes out of her. The Disc of the Ouroboros. Ring of a snake biting its own tail. I love how fucked up this is as well. Like, just the idea of them having a portrait of her beside the bed. Alessa here, covered in bandages and burns, in agony, surrounded by people that only want to use her as a tool. Here's a lovely picture of yourself. Remember when you looked like this? Oh no, I hope the music isn't drowning me out too much, is it? I hope you're able to hear me. Maybe I should have turned it down a bit. Yeah, if I am ever getting drowned out, please do tell me, because I hate that. Like if you're actually struggling to hear what I'm saying. No, it's really not fine. Please don't just put up with it. Do tell me. Cards are scattered on the floor. There are specimens of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. So here again, we're just seeing all this stuff that we've been encountering over the course of the game. The cards inside the elementary school. The moth creature that we fight. Look at the dog drawing on the ground there, like the dogs we've been fighting. The winged creature. Some kind of green enemy. Doesn't really look like what we fight down in the sewers. In Silent Hill 3, when you come back to this room, it looks kind of like... It looks more like the closer enemy from Silent Hill 3. The closer. I think some people interpret this as being maybe Dahlia and Alessa, like the larger human figure next to a childlike figure. Maybe this is a picture of herself and Dahlia, her mother. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. Yeah, so Alessa is 14 years of age right now. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to pass through here. Damn, I'm actually going to reset the game here. Just to show you what the door is like before you place any of the items in. Yeah, here. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit. Evoke 5 rights. Unveil thy fate. And you can see the little indentations where we place down the items.
Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No! I don't want to do it!
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
Poor little Alessa. What the fuck are you talking about, mommy? Yeah, it's interesting that Dahlia has this realization about how she can use her daughter right after Alessa says the line, just the two of us, please understand. I feel like that's significant, you know, like that, like it's Alessa who gives Dahlia the idea. You know, all Alessa wants is love from her mother. You know, please, I just want to be with you, just the two of us. Please understand. But Dahlia is not thinking about what Alessa wants at all. She hears just the two of us, and she's like, "Oh, yes, I can use you to birth the god." As in, when she hears the two of us, she's hearing Alessa and the god inside of her. When she hears that line. When she hears that dialogue. So it's like this really twisted interpretation of what she's saying. I remember I didn't hear that dialogue like that for like the longest time, and then one time I was playing the game and I was like, oh no, Dahlia is getting the idea from Alessa when she says that. You know, she's like, oh, maybe mommy was wrong. I could have done it all myself. Like, I think maybe that isn't what they're trying to communicate there in that scene, but I think it might be, you know, that it's Alessa who gives her the idea when she says that line about the two of us. The god and her. I guess the two of us might also just make you think of, again, what happens with Alessa and Cheryl and the two of them being, like, split in. But, yeah. I think it's interesting as well that, like, the antagonist in the game is essentially someone who is the opposite to Harry. You know, the loving parent versus the not so loving parent. To put it mildly. Again, I don't know, maybe Dahlia really, I guess Dahlia really does think she's maybe in some twisted way doing all this out of love, using her, you know, her daughter gets to be the mother of God, gets to be the savior of mankind. One thing I like about Claudia in 3 is that, you know, she doesn't think she's going to be saved by God, you know, that she'll be forgiven. She believes that what she's doing is beyond redemption. She thinks she's going to save the world by ushering in a paradise, but she still believes that she has gone too far in her means to bring about this paradise. But with Dahlia, you don't really get any, you know, on the surface, she has no redemptive qualities at all.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years.
What do I do?
For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering.
Good guy.
Our salvation is at hand.
Noble goals.
This is the day of reckoning,
True hero.
when all our sorrows will be washed away.
Saving humanity.
When we return to the true paradise. My daughter will be the mother of God.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Quit screwing
Did
around,
I ask
guys.
for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you could accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this.
Glorious! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, it kept you busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Look at this badass.
Stop it!
Huh? What the?
Alright, time to kill God. Let's do it. A little bit premature. You know, he needed a little bit more time to cook in the oven, but premature God is still a pretty powerful God. Ah! So, the key to this fight is actually hinted at earlier in the gyromancy scene. What you have to do is you have to perform gyromancy and then shoot at him once you dodge his bolts of lightning. Although sometimes even with gyromancy, it is hard to avoid the bolts. Oh, God. Nice! Nice! Oh! Fuck! I swear I always die at least once here. Yeah, this boss fight is terrible, I think. I don't know. I don't know if there's like any like intuitive way of dealing with his attacks normally. Like I think this is how like speedrunners do it. Like is there any other normal way to dodge the lightning bolts? I think it's just about spinning around in a circle and you just like do it at the right time. I don't know. Wait a second, can I continue? The Siren final boss is kind of decent, I think, mechanically. It's way better than the final bosses of Silent Hill games. I would rate it higher than
I was shocked to realize
the final boss of this game, Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. Maybe not Silent Hill 4. Although maybe even Silent Hill 4. I enjoyed the final boss of Siren. Alright, gyromancy time. Oh, fuck. Okay, didn't take damage that time? I don't know. Fuck you. Get him, Lisa. Sweet. There we go. Silent Hill 1. Look at all these legends. Hiroyuki Owaku, Masahiro Ito, Tsubuyama. Takeyoshi Sato. Oh, Kenichiro. I always fuck up the pronunciation on his surname. He's a long-time Kojima Productions guy as well. Michael G. Susan Papa. Yeah, that was a fun playthrough. Yeah, we get the bloopers next. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We got another little cutscene montage. Hey, look at this goofball. Great. Yeah, crazy that they even included such a thing at the end. Considering the work that had to go into those CG scenes. Remember, all of those are created by one guy, Takayoshi Sato, who stayed in the office when all his colleagues went home to work on these scenes. He slept in the Konami offices at night working on those scenes, using all of the team's computers to process the scenes, because it took so long, apparently, like 4 seconds worth of an FMV would like take hours to process. Well, there we go. Longer than 5 hours. They don't include loading times, cutscene times, times where you're looking at the map, reading notes. Your time is always going to be much longer than it says here. 5.5 hours. The stream has been live for a little over 8 hours. God, Sean Bean. I wish he did die in the Silent Hill movie. I wish he died in his first fucking scene. Because Jesus Christ, he kills that movie. Not Sean Bean. It's the writing of his character that kills the movie. But oh my God. Every time they cut back, it's just such a useless storyline, that Sean Bean storyline. Just bumbling around, trying to reach his wife in the town. And then eventually he just gives up and fucks off home. Yeah, he goes to town to try and find his wife, and then at the end, he just fucking gives up, I think, anyway. There we go. There we go. No, he cared. Like, he was definitely bothered, but... I mean, like, I guess it could have been, like, an interesting part of the story. Like, if it was compelling, watching him try and find the wife, but... I don't know, I always thought it just kind of fucked with the pacing of the film. Like, oh, we're going back to this Sean Bean story where... he's just fucking interacting with these characters that I don't give a shit about, and... it just felt like it kind of... they should have just stuck with the flow of the mother trying to find the daughter. But, yeah, I don't know. I think your man, Christoph Gans, I think he might have had a bad childhood. He might have had a bad time with his father, because I remember he said in an interview, you know, because he changed the story of Silent Hill 1, obviously. In Silent Hill, you play as a father searching for their child. In the Silent Hill movie, you play as the mother looking for the child. And in an interview, Christoph Gans said he changed it because he couldn't imagine a father caring that much about their child. So then he has fucking useless ass Sean Bean make a fool of himself and fail to get anything done in the film until he just gives up and fucks off back home and lets his wife handle it. You know, because he does include the role of a father in the story. The father just happens to be this useless character. Although, like, I don't think he really, like, makes that much of a fool of himself in the story. He's just kind of boring. He's just kind of like, he tries to follow his wife because I guess she's, you know, he can't contact her, and he knows she's looking for the daughter, and like, yeah, like I don't think he's that bad in the film. It's just kind of boring. I actually enjoyed the second Silent Hill movie more than the first one, which is a controversial opinion. You know, like it's people generally consider the second film to be way worse than the first one, and I might even agree to some extent, because I can't remember too many specifics from either film because it's not like I've watched them many times. But I remember thinking the second one was trashier for sure, but I think I still enjoyed it more. You know, I remember it just going down easier. Like I remember just there were moments in the first film where I was just waiting for it to end. You know, where I was just bored out of my mind. I don't remember ever really feeling that way with the second film. And I remember the second film having more of a flow because it wasn't going back to this useless fucking Sean Bean storyline every few minutes. But yeah, it's definitely trashier, and there are some like hilarious things about it. Jon Snow plays Vincent. The guy who plays Jon Snow in Game of Thrones, he plays Vincent. But Vincent isn't anything really like the Vincent in Silent Hill 3. He's an undercover member of the Order, of the cult's religion, posing as a student who goes to Heather's high school. And he's been sent there to try and hook up with Heather so he can get her to, you know, get her to go to fucking Silent Hill or some shit. I can't remember how it goes down, but yeah, the you know, the cult are they're using Jon Snow Vincent to try and bait Heather in some way. And then they get involved in a romantic relationship, and you know, he actually grows to have genuine feelings for Heather, decides to go against the cult, or at least he tries to. I forget what happens in the end. Maybe he gets killed for, you know, like wanting to betray them because he actually developed feelings for Heather or something. I don't know. I can't remember what happens. I can't remember how expressive he is in the film. But yeah, I remember having a pretty decent time with the second Silent Hill movie. I remember enjoying it more than the first, even if it was trashier. Yeah, Storm. I mean, some people really do like the first Silent Hill film, and I think there are things to like about it, but I don't know, man. One thing, yeah, this is another thing I think I preferred about the second one, or at least it was something that wasn't a part of the second one, and another thing that kind of annoyed me about the first one. In the first Silent Hill movie, it feels too much like it's like I feel like it relies on Yamaoka's soundtrack way too often, to the point where it just feels like a music video montage where it's like, roll the next classic Yamaoka track. Okay, now roll the next one while we show some spooky scenes, atmospheric scenes of the mother walking through the town looking for stuff. And it just that really started to irritate me, just like where it just started to feel like too much of a formula. Like, oh, the next Yamaoka track, the next random track from Silent Hill 2, the next random track from Silent Hill 3. Where, yeah, I don't know. I guess because I associated the track so strongly with like specific moments from the games, hearing it in, you know, because it kind of just felt like you were hearing like a best of version of it or something, you know, where, yeah, I don't know. That part of it kind of annoyed me, just the constant use of those classic themes. the parts that felt as well like, yo, we're a video game movie, so we're gonna have to do the little video game things that you do in the video game. Like, oh, the character reaches a school and they need to look at the map to find which room to go to and get the key. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you're oh, I don't know. It's just fucking, just tedious. I don't look at, I don't see scenes like that. I'm not impressed. I'm not going, oh, hey, look, they're turning the mechanics of the game into the story. It's just, I don't know. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's the first movie. I guess maybe I just thought the second one, the second one just felt like it was being this. It was kind of just unapologetically being this trashy thing. Maybe I like that more about it. Maybe I prefer that the second film didn't try as hard. um. Anyway. What was I going to say? I feel like I had something else to say after that ending. Oh yeah, when we were talking about Dahlia's goals and whether you could sympathize with her or not, just comparing her to Claudia and whatnot. It seems like she does more or less have the same goals as Claudia. Like when that one line that she has, when she's talking about this god, how her daughter will be the mother of God, and how this god will usher in a new paradise when all our sorrows will be washed away. Like I think you can interpret that line as maybe having like noble goals to some degree if she, because she does seem to have that same view as Claudia, but definitely not as sympathetic. I guess Claudia just kind of feels like a more thoroughly written version of Dahlia, a more fleshed out version of Dahlia, where you get to see like how does this person, with Claudia you get to see how someone like that could come to believe the things that they believe. And then I guess through that you get to sympathize with them more because you get to see how they were brainwashed and manipulated into thinking the things that they think. And they think that what they're doing is for a good reason. They think that they're genuinely saving humanity. And Dahlia probably thinks that too, but you just don't really get to see how she really became, you don't really see how she came to believe those things like you do with Claudia. With Claudia, you really can sympathize with her. Early on in Silent Hill 3, I think Claudia feels a lot like Dahlia, where she kind of feels much more one-dimensional, where she's just this completely evil character. But then by the end, when you get to the church, you really start to sympathize with her more, you start to see how she became the way she became. With Dahlia, we have no idea how she became the way she became. We don't really know anything about her upbringing or her history with the cult or her parents or anything like that. But with Claudia, we do. We learned that she was indoctrinated into the cult from an early age, and she had this fanatical father. Am I playing 3 next? I probably will play Silent Hill 3 next, I would say. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 is very much like Silent Hill 1. It's kind of the same story again, but like a more fleshed out version of it. You have Claudia as the new Dahlia. Vincent is very much like a Kaufman-esque character. where he's working with the religion, but he's using it for his own ends, mainly trying to get rich. But, you know, Vincent has much more going on compared to Kaufman. You know, there's a lot more to his character. And, you know, the story revolves around the cult trying to use a new version of Alessa to birth their god. It's essentially the same story again, but more fleshed out, much more lore, much more backstory. The characters have more depth. Although I really do like how rough around the edges Silent Hill 1 is in that regard, and I guess it's intentionally like that to a degree as well, where it is very, very cryptic, where you really just have to figure out everything relating to the characters. Everything, you know, there's a lot that goes unsaid that you have to piece together, much more so than the others, I think. Just when it comes to the main plot and the main, you know, the character motivations. You can go through this game on a first playthrough and really have no idea about Kaufman or what he's trying to do. In the cutscenes you get, like the unavoidable cutscenes you get with him don't really say anything about what's going on with him. Let's see then. I guess we'll wrap up here. That was a fun playthrough. It's always fun coming back to Silent Hill. Will I let the intro cinematic play one more time? Actually, I don't think it will play here. If I sit on the screen, I think it'll just show gameplay demos. Or maybe it will. I think it might randomly alternate between gameplay demos and the opening FMV montage. Yeah, I'll do Silent Hill 4 as well, for sure. Ah, fuck you, game. I'll wait one more time. If we don't get it this time, I'll just end the stream. so good. Oh my god. Gorgeous. All right, everyone. We'll leave it there. I'm really glad I played that again. I enjoyed that a lot. I could watch it another 5 times and enjoy it just as much every time. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.